Good morning, nerds. It's day 18 of March of Mana. The last actual day of March. We've probably got at least another 5 days left of March of Mana. At least another 5. I think I'm going to take at least 3 days on Vision, on Trials. And at least 2 on Visions. We'll see. And I got to get cracking with this as well. Right, let's pause that music. Let's close that window. Bring it up to the 16:9. Please load the game screen. There we go. Cool. We are finishing up our grind today. And I've got a lot of stuff to do. I've got to get levels. When I'm leveling weapons, I've got to level them to level like. So he's got the Valkyrian right at level 6. At level 6, that needs to get to level 7 manually. Well, hell, maybe even level 8 manually, to be honest. Good morning, Drazhar. How are you? Tornado watch. Jesus. Got to ensure we kill every enemy here. Never had a tornado over here, to my knowledge. Well, probably have, but like not in the scale of like the US, right? You have literal like corridors of like tornadoes. I'd love to see one because they look cool. Obviously, they're incredibly destructive, but they look cool. Thank you very much, Arton. Alright, that's another half a level. Yeah. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. That's level 8, that's level 8, so we can go to the Geiger Whip now. Jenya's weapon skill is up. Jenya's weapon skill is up. Jenya's weapon skill is up. Damn it. They have, what I hit for what? 57? They have 60 HP from my memory, or like 70. Alright. Basically, I was just shy of killing it. Wow, didn't kill the robot. Valkyrian's at level 8. Garuda Buster's at level 8 as well, almost done. So one more run through of here actually should get the Garuda Buster maxed out for Sprite, which is kind of nice. That should be it. That should be the Garuda Buster maxed. Yep. He's got only low levels. And she's got only low levels. Well, she's got the Dragon Claws. Okay. Yeah, Bonkers, how's it going? I do have other non-damage dealing ones as well, yes. Dryad, Sylphid. And Shade does as well, but the thing is Shade's non-damage one costs 4. So, I mean... Time to go get my last weapon orb. This is the last one. It's kind of annoying having to go this far for a double Wolf Lord room, but you know. We've got to go so far. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got here just before 30 minutes in the stream. Right, 2 chests. I'm going to count how many chests it is and how long it's been. It's been about I'll say I've been here for about 2 minutes. Okay. Thankfully the Whimper's not in the screen as well here, so like I can, if the Whimper was nearby it'd be divided by 3 and I wouldn't be able to kill the Wolf Lords. The Whimper's in the middle of the room, so it's kind of nice. Three. I'm getting a chest every 2 minutes on average. Three chests, and I've been doing it for 6 minutes. It's like 18 seconds per reset, right? So I'm getting 6 kills per minute, and I'm getting 2 boxes every. Well, I box every 2 minutes. So that's a box every 18 kills so far, on average. That's the averages. Which I guess makes sense considering it's a 4 in 64. Oh, do you mean without the reloading? Probably takes a little bit longer. I mean, if you only want to get everything, if you don't need to hit 899 in this game, you can just get to level 8 because you don't get anything special for hitting level 899. It's just that's the maximum you can get. So it's not actually that hard to get all the orbs. You just have to kill enough. You just won't be able to get certain weapons to level 899 without a particular strat. In all honesty, it's probably quicker just to reload the screen than it is to save. Or like to reset, sorry. Doing like a reset load kind of thing is a long time because you can't scroll up the menu, you have to scroll all the way down. But if I wanted to, I could just run up and run down again. But I need to have levels in hand in case I don't max out everything to 100%, to 899 on my splash experience. Four chests, 9 minutes. Five chests. Got it. Nice. Very lovely start. Only took 10 minutes of grinding. Lovely. That was very lucky. Yeah, it's not a very good song. It's not a very good song. I'm not a big fan of it either. Hey again, brother. Did you see the loading's annoying. The loading, I've actually been able to utilize the loading to my advantage by like having basically every single loading screen is essentially a quick save as well. So because there's an autosave on every screen, I've been able to like basically grind for the orbs without over leveling, so I can't level up the weapons. Because you get half experience on your weapons when you are like 2 levels over the enemies, and the enemies like level cap at like 68, 70 or 69, 70. So if I'm level 69 or 70, I stop getting experience on level 8 to get 899. And because obviously it's all luck, you can easily just over level by being unlucky and not getting any drops. in the original. I could have sworn that it wasn't the case, that you got 0.5 and every 2 kills you got 0.1, but I have explained it, yeah. Or rather, I've said that it happened. I can't explain it. My only explanation is that we just got a glitch, and instead of getting a regular candy after we get all the weapons, because the rare drop, oh man. I will never forgive this set of tsunamis ever in my life. Ever. There are ways to get the Mana Sword though. Like I have it on my on a recent file, because you can just glitch the game another way to. I'm not sure if actually you know this, Slade, but did you know that in this game, well, in the original game, there is a little tiny island on the ice country. If you land on it, it puts you at Neko's. And if you save your game there and try and load it, it's a glitched file. It just has a black screen, right? You can't do anything with it. You basically brick your file. But if you start a new game, get to the Mantis Ant, and then do the soft reset macro, LR start select, and hold start select for about 5 seconds, and then load the glitched file, you'll end up in the Mantis Ant room. You just kill him, get another sword orb, and then fly away and use it. Which is kind of funny. Oh yeah. That is a thing. Yeah. In Pandora. Yeah. In Pandora. You can also do it with the Eastern Ruins one, the Eastern Ruins in the Empire. You can't do it anymore. They actually patched that so that when you pick up when you pick up orbs boxes, it collects the characters. So you can't actually do that anymore, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, I don't know why I know why they patched that out, but patch culture kind of sucks, because I thought it was really cool that you could do that. Cool, Aura Fists. That is all the weapons. I just need to get need to get them all maxed out now. Now, again, the Mana Sword, you know, it's gonna be a Mana Sword. Okay, so you can have the gloves probably. Yeah, let's level up your gloves, and you'll finish off your Valkyrian, and we can use your. Oh no, you're on the gloves. Yeah, let's stay on the whip. You're on the Valkyrian. And then you're on the... Oh wait, no, yeah, you need the orbs. Yeah, you need the gloves. You stay on the Valkyrian. Oh, you're dead, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, so I can't remember. I actually asked, like my head can't remember it, but I sent you that picture, that link to those pictures from a mate of mine, who did like wildlife photography. Had some fucking awesome pictures of owls and hawks on there. Really, really cool images. I thought you'd enjoy. Agreed, Prim. It's kind of cheeky using splash experience to level up 899 quicker than you actually physically can normally, because you would only get 1 experience per kill if you do it the quote unquote normal way. But with splash experience, because your Garuda Buster is now maxed out, so I'll use a Daedalus Lance. Because again, I get 4 experience at level 0 and level 1. That is halved for the rest of my teammates, of course. So they get 2 experience, which is more experience than you can normally get if you're killing enemies your level at 8. So this is the fasted method of leveling up your weapons. Okay, orbs are 46 already. Valkyrian's maxed out. I'll give him that for now. She has aura gloves. And then, yeah. Then I've got to do Popoy's magic grind as well, and fuck that. That's actually going to probably be the longest thing. Well, no, it's not the longest thing. It's not as bad as... It's just going to be a little harder than the girl, because you know, obviously the girl can just sit there and spam us in the Wind Temple. It's very lucky that the Wind Temple is what it is. Like, it's coded as a dungeon, so you get maximum experience for casting in there. If you cast in villages, you get half experience, similar to being over leveled. So 72. But how are you, Slade? How's things on your end? I hope work is well. I was going to check in at some point and see how if the whole contract thing is going ahead. I'll ping you a message when I'm on break. $93, $95, $97. Oh shit, I just gave loads of experience to other weapons. Ninja is almost level 5. Level 2. Jenya's weapon skill is up. Jenya's weapon skill. God. And as I said earlier, it's going to take 36 runs through Gaia's navel here in order to get what I want from everything. So to get every magic leveled, basically, in terms of casting. If I was to attack and kill one enemy every cast, it's 36 runs through here. Which is probably going to be less than that, because I do have some elements that don't have damage-based damage-based spells. So again, Slified is... You can use Confuse, and you've got whatever it is for Shade. And technically, I've got... and Luna doesn't have any damaging spells, but there's a lot of... It'll take a long time because of the cost of a bunch of spells in that particular one. So essentially, I want to spend as much time as possible using MP drain, basically. I want to essentially... Luna's going to be my last one to do for a sprite, so I can basically have... as I have right now, you can see I've got Shade on my left and MP Absorb on my right. So I MP Absorb every flower before I kill it. Which is kind of imperative to ensure that I'm always kind of like getting... keeping my MP up, but also ensuring that I'm getting as much usage out of MP Absorb as I go. Who'd have thought that there's actually a strategy to grinding and not just slamming enemies until they die? But yeah, it's about 25 kills each way, so it's 50 kills each way. And when I get 1 experience, obviously that's 4 runs of Gaia's Navel back and forth, or from Pandora to Gaia's Navel, in order to get a level up when I need one experience. Or when I get 1 experience. So it's a bit easier to get up to level 6. Like, up to level 6 is what? It's 1 run for the first 2 levels. So that's 2. And then I think it's... Wait, it'd be 75, so... Is that 3 runs or 2.5 runs? To get up to level 4. And then 4 runs to get to level 6. Level 4, level 5, 69, and 561. Unfortunately, I don't have any weapons for certain characters to like specifically be leveled at the moment, which is quite annoying. At least optimally, I'm trying to ensure that I don't run out of experience. Sprite sadly is weak enough that he doesn't actually... There are times when he will not kill a character, or kill an enemy. With the half charge. With a full charge he will, obviously, but a half charge can hit as low as 19, which doesn't even kill a rabbite. Whip 6. I'm after this, so when I'm done with this today, at least I hope I'm done with this today. I feel like the grinding is going to be over a lot quicker than it seems. Level 5? Yeah, level 5. We can get one more level out of these. Or half a level out of these. Yeah, so Trials is going to start tomorrow, hopefully. If I don't complete my grinding today, which I very thoroughly doubt, because like it's not going to take that long to grind up all the magic, because again it's about 149 casts from level 7 to level 899, and it's about I want to say it's about when I was doing it with the girl of just pure casting, it was like I want to say like 8 minutes per spirit. To be honest, I might be finished early today, and then I'll just crack straight on with Trials today. That'd be nice, because I do have potentially 3 super bosses to do. Or sorry, 6, 2 on each playthrough. I'm playing all 3 routes of Trials. Yeah, all 3 routes of Trials, and I will do the Black Rabbite on all 3, and Anis on all 3, if the incentives get met. That's what I have to say. Stabby, stabby. Stabby, stabby. I'll do like a bunch of weapon stuff, and I'll do a little bit of sprite stuff every now and then, because like I want to try and mix it up, so I'm not just doing the same thing. I don't want to just do a weapon grind. Like basically, when I finish the spear on Popoi, when the spear hits 6, I'll do magic for a bit. Shite. Have you got around to playing Visions, by the way, Slade? I don't actually know if you have. I know Lars started playing it. Right, cool. Right, level 6. That's fair. Busy man. I only need to cast a spell to get the experience. You don't need the kill. Whoops. Dark Enforcer! And I'll basically do one spirit, then when I'm done with the spirit I'll go back to another weapon, and I'll do another weapon, then when I'm done with that I'll do another spirit. Yari? I didn't actually notice the level 8 visual. No, I got it already. 10 minutes, mate. 10 minutes. My 5th box. I was meant to absorb these. Whoops. It was a fair assumption, though. That man is so lucky. In games. That can't be the level 8 unique animation. That just looks like regular level 8. If it is, that's kind of not upsetting, but it's a little underwhelming. That's just a regular one. It's got to be huge. Yo, Kinort, how's it going? That's the unique animation. There it is. That looked really cool, that one. Yeah, my man gets bodied IRL. I want to see the unique one again. Show me the unique one, game. I like the look of regular level 8 blah, 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 Dark Force, but I want to see unique Dark Force. Go! Lame. I'm half tempted to use Evil Gate for a little bit, just because I want to see what Evil Gate 8 is. Kaboom! That mushroom's getting bodied. So is that Rabbi as well. 2 in a row, dude. 2 uniques in a row. Should be like 30? 42. Okay, cool. So basically, when I get back here, I'll be at 92 or 93 maybe. Yari. Shadow. Mush boom. Shadow. Nice. Almost there. And again, when I get done with Shade, I'll move on to weapons again, and then when I finish another weapon, I'll move back to magic. Kaboom! Sploosh. Rabba bara bara. Bara 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 bara. Do 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 do. Dark Forcer. Shadow. Dark Forcer. Yeah, so I should be in like the early 90s now. I'd say anywhere between 91 and 94. Probably 92 or 3 though. Let's have a look. 93. Cool. And Luna's almost 8 as well, doing all of that, which is great. So 6 more casts. And we've got a maxed out Shade. 5 more casts, and we've got a maxed out Shade. $97, $98, and wouldn't you believe it, nerds, $99. That is a maxed out Shade. Hell yeah. Only 5 more spirits to go, lol. Okay, weapons. Your Daedalus Lance is 6. Your Gygus Whip is 6. Axe Orb is 5. And your Ninja Star is 6. So you can give experience 2 more times. You can give experience 2.5 times. You can give experience 2 more times. And I need... What actually needs sharing is 3 shares there. 3 shares there. And 3 shares there. Because Dragon Buster can hit 8 no matter what. We can all hit 8 with Dragon Buster. But you've got 2 more shares, which is about, from what you've got 3 levels, or 2.5 levels in Garuda Buster, and about 2 levels in Aura Glove. So, 4.5 levels there. You've got about 6 levels there. And you've got like 5 levels there. So that's what? 15 levels I can give? And I need... At the very least, I need 9 levels. Because there's 3 weapons on each character that needs to hit that. So... Interesting. Okay, your Ninja Star is 6, and your Whip is 6. So I can go, yeah, you're on the Daedalus Lance, aren't you? Oh no, that's level 6 as well. Interesting. I could go for your sword now, and get your sword done, but I don't want to do that, really. If I go your Valkyrian, your Ninja Star... You have the axe, though. I'm going to go with your axe, actually. I'm going to get your axe up to 7 real quick. And I'll give a level and a bit to your Ninja Star. And also your Daedalus Lance. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. What? 91, eh? Ha 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 ha. Just capping his MP back up, so when I come to the next one I can do that. Level 6 and level 6. I think it's important to kind of get his shit done. And then basically he can get his levels from their Dragon Busters. So Garuda is there. Sorry, Didalsence is there, and I'm going to basically get your 2 up. Your last few things. So his... I probably want to do Aura Gloves with him as well soon. You're on Garuda Buster. To get your Lance and your Whip up. Leveling the bow is such ass, dude. It's a little slow. It's quite slow in animation, that's all. Oh dear. Weapon leveling. If only we had the Sword of Mana bow that hit on wind up and on arrow release. The startup frames of the Sword of Mana bow are just too good. Activity on startup, let's go. Ha! I led the target. I knew where he was jumping to. Do 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 do. Yari. $390, $816, $833. Okay. So when I come back here, it should be $883 roughly. I've been doing a little bit of casting on the side as well, just to ensure that I am getting my magic experience on the fly. Just where it's one of those ones where I can if there's like 2 or 3 enemies on the screen, you know, I can like feasibly go and kill another one whilst I let this one kind of get bodied, right? Like that. Speaking of that magic, how is that coming along? Luna's almost level 92 and Sylph is up to 24 now, so that's good. Killing all the dudes. Did you sneeze? Did you sneeze? You just fell over. Oh right. It looked like you kind of like made a noise. Sorry, my partner. From my periphery, I saw what looked like her falling over. Level 5 bow. $73 and 90. Is that 91 now? It is, yeah. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. Well, da 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 da. 82, 83, 84, 85. 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. Two. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. That's a lot maxed out. Level 6 Doom Axe. Punch it, Chewie! Ha ha. Ha ha. Like a lot of his shit can be leveled up with them, so it's like he's got again like 5 levels to give in Dragon Buster and Gygus Whip, and she's got 5 levels to give in Valkyrian, and so she can give 10 levels, or between them I can give 10 levels, and he needs how many? 2, 3, 5 in total, and then that. Yeah, so he's almost done, really. He doesn't. I think what I need to have him do is he needs to get a few kills with Aura Glove, basically. He needs to get like a level or 2 with Aura Glove, but the other characters can pretty much farm him up. I don't think I need to kill anything else really with the hero now. He is capped out from splash experience. The important thing is making sure that the other characters have their splash experience given out ASAP. Because like when each character is doing their sword, they need to have every other spell capped, you know. Essentially, she needs to get her Doomax up. I mean, she can get her Doomax up via others. Then I'll get her Valkyrian up to 6. And then basically that will level up Ninja Star and Garuda Buster for Hero. Then Hero can go to Aura Glove to get a little bit of Aura Glovage into, so she can get Splash on her Valkyrian after it's level 6 or 7, whatever. And then you've got, yeah, Whip. And your Whip can give... Well, yeah, I think, to be honest, I think she's fine. Because she's getting Splash from... She'll get Splash from so much on the other side that she's done. She's got Valkyrian. Dragon Buster doesn't need Splash. It's just quicker to get it. But doesn't need it. Yeah, if I have like level 6 or 7 on the Dragon Buster and Splash damage is gone, or Splash experience is gone, then it's fine. Yeah. So I think I'm kind of fine here, in all honesty. I think this is going to be quite easy to finish up. Yeah, I'll get this. I'll get the Aura Gloves done for the Sprite, and then I will go back to Magic for a bit. Although I do need to be careful about like going too easy on it. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to finish the gloves. I'm going to get close, but I'm not going to finish the gloves with the Sprite. I think what I'll do is I'll get the Boomerang to 8 on Hero. That'll be my marker. Slifer's fucking like actual cast animation, the animation for him to like do his spell is so long compared to others. It's quite silly. What am I going to hear? Bam, bam, bam. That's what I'm going to hear it. That's not a very interesting looking confusion animation. I want to see the animations. That seems normal for level 8. Yeah, that seems pretty normal for level 8. Where's my unique? There it is. It's quite obvious. It's a fucking tornado. Slyfid 23. Let's go, bro. God, the animation for Slyfid is so slow. The man shows up, he breathes out, he sucks in a big breath of air and then does all that animation. Right. Whereas Undyne just goes, hi! Done. Right, we've been grinding for 2 hours. We're doing good. I haven't seen a level 8 absorb yet, I don't think. I did the, I actually, like, last night I was doing, oh, there we go, that's a level 8. That's a level 8. You can see, like the lines behind it, that was cool. Sometimes it's the subtlest animations that make the biggest impact. Like, the tornado is pretty sick, right? But I really like when you get, like, little lines and little, like, extra things in the animation. La 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 la. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's the big confuse. Right, there's another break coming up in 3 minutes as well. 79 on Slyford. $18. $87. Here we go. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. And last but not least, 99 on Slyford. Cool. Done another spirit. I will take a quick break and I'll come back in a bit to continue the grind. Thank you very much for watching and for your patience. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you. Prim truly embodying the spirit of grind. The grind set, right? Is that what it is? So Undyne and Dryad are halfway to 8, which is good. Salamando's got a start. Sleep Flower! I kind of want to use Burst just to see the big animation, but Well, I need to get to 8 first. We're coming towards the end of our grind, though. I mean, maybe we've got like a. I reckon a couple of hours. I reckon I could do it in a couple of hours. Right, level 8 Dryad. What we got? A few. That doesn't look like a special one. Yeah, that doesn't look special. That looks normal. That is a special sleep. That looks fairly normal as well. That is a big one. There we go. Cool, I've seen the big one. That's all I wanted to see. Hello, Captain Floofers. How are you? Grinding shit until I'm really powerful. Level 18. Oh, 18%. So I got to get a lot more casts going. I don't know if this works on you, to be honest. It does. Saripa Fraua. I've done Shade. I've done Gnome. I've done Sliphid. Doing Dryad. And I think I've just got Undyne. Oh, 1 second. What's this? Lovely. Sorry. We have got to grind our nuts off, dude. Grind our nuts off, dude. Grind our nuts off. Yo, Rofel! With the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much indeed. Loads of people have now been given no ads for the rest of, well, March of Mana and another month. With no ads. Thank you very much indeed for the support, Rofel. That is 10 subs. That's £20 that I get of that sub towards the goals. That means we're £8 away. Thank you so much. That means we are £8 away from me learning one player, one controller. Of course, yes. That's where it goes. Black Rabbi is currently at 106 out of 150. Thank you very much for the support, Rofel. That's very, very kind of you. Cheers, 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 dude. It's very, very kind of you to allow other people to not have to deal with ads. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. It's 54 for Dryad. I feel like I've actually killed too many enemies and wasted a bunch of experience for his ninja star. Got 37 casts. That will give me 91. I'll put a bee to sleep rather than anything else, because bees can be annoying. How you doing today, though, Raphael? I hope you're having a fine Monday morning. Please don't miss. Time to sleep, bee, forever, and not in the death way. Just yet, anyway. Uh, 72 and 51, that's fine. 40, 10 on there, that's looking good, we're closing in. Now the thing is, I'm kind of worried actually about a couple of things. That's level 6, that's level 2. You can give 5 levels, and you can give not many levels left actually. Yeah, I might have to grind Aura Gloves to 7 just in case. I'm also going to I'm going to get this up to 6 so I can give this experience to someone. We've got 15 casts left. And I need 19. Okay. Well, we can cap this. Right, after this I'm going to need 4 more casts. Mandos, eh? Okay, weapon skill 6, 2 over there, 6 here. So wait a second, by doing Valkyrian alone, right, that will become max, and that will become max. And then that will get that max. And I've also got the gloves here. Yeah, so if I do... Yeah, okay, I think I've got the order here. Valkyrian to max out gloves and Garuda Buster. For those two. Then you've got loads of levels to give. That needs to only hit 8, but that needs to go probably go do that first to then max out your Valkyrian and Dumax. Pretty much. And then you've got I need to get this done though first. This needs to go first, I think. Because this needs to hit 899 for him, so he needs to get his levels up, right? Because one sword is going to be enough to cap out. Well, Valkyrian is enough to cap out the Garuda Buster. Then that needs another 6.5 levels, and I've got 2.5, probably another 2, 4.5, and then 6. I might be fine. I might just get like, I might just quickly get some experience on his gloves quickly, but I'll do Valkyrian to get Garuda Buster first, and then yeah, I'll put you on Valkyrian now, and yeah, it should be okay. And also, Dryad's almost finished, so. And Luna's just getting done in proxy, which is kind of nice. Yeah, 2 more. That's maximum Dryad. Cool. Just Undyne and Salamander to go, and Luna will go up naturally alongside it. How's it going? How's it going, Relic? Good to hear. That's lovely to hear. Glad I could help. It's a really, really cool game. Like, it's just wonderful. I mean, Vanillaware games always look immaculate, but like it just and they play fantastically too. It's just really good. I mean, well, some of them are. Heroes is a direct prequel to SD3. Dawn. I mean, a lot of them take place in the fictional world of Fardiel, though there's not actually kind of like any real, like, canonical link between them, right? There is I mean, there are like fan theories that things are connected, but there's nothing like in the actual canon to be like, this is actually linked. There is an interesting thing in Visions where they say there's like, we'll get to it in a bit, but like the text pretty much says shit like, you know, this world used to be Fardiel until something happened. So I guess so, but I'm at the very end of the game. I'm just grinding all my weapons to level 899, and it's best to do it in a low level area where you can like spread and share levels. So I kept a few weapons at level 0, as you can see. Everyone's got like a couple of like level 2 or level 0 weapons. This allows me to share experience amongst the others, because the amount of weapon experience you get for a kill is the 9 minus the level of the weapon, right? So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As you go down, or as you get stronger. When you're a higher level than the enemy, you get half that experience. When you kill an enemy, you get the full experience, but your teammates get half of that. So levels 0 and 1, what I'm doing right now is my characters get half their experience, so 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, up to level 8. But I can spread experience to my teammates at level 0 to 5, and that's 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1 experience share per kill. And essentially, every time I finish a weapon, I move back over to magic, and I'll finish an element. I've got all of Prim's magic mastered. It's all 899. I'm just trying to finish off Popoy's. Sorry, I should say Genya and Popoy. Thank you. I've cleared out every boss apart from Dark Lich and the Mana Beast, so you need to defeat the Dread Slime in order to get to the final 2 orbs in the game, because the Terminators, otherwise known as Mace Menaces, in this game, they are behind Dread Slime, and so are the Ninja Masters. Level 4, you're 7 and high, and you're 7 and high as well. It's just really quick to get the kills as well. Like the fact that you can like one-shot enemies is like really handy. Again, I could. There are still enemies that I could kill in the Mana Fortress that if I killed them, I would get maximum experience for them for the kills. But they just take too long to kill. And so I'd have to do like multiple hits to try and get a kill, which, you know, I can just kill 3 enemies in 1 hit, or whatever I want around here. So yeah, like Gaia's Navel is pretty much the best place to weapon your levels in the entire game. Yo, I actually leveled up from doing this. Do 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 do. But yeah, and I've counted it, so there's actually 25 enemies on this screen, and there'll be when I go past the village next to Pandora. Oh, no, not Pandora. The other one, the one to the west of here. I actually go up and kill an enemy. So it's 25 enemies on this screen. So it's 50 kills to go there and back from Pandora. 51 if I get the extra flower. And essentially that means I need to do up until level 6. The maximum I'd need for a level up is to run there and back. That's all I need for a weapon level, and so it goes quite quick. Basically, I'll get level 6 when I'm back there again. Maybe one enemy earlier because I'm going to kill this enemy here. Yeah, the music here is good. This isn't a bad one from the remake, so yeah. The soundtrack's pretty inconsistent in the remake. I don't mind it in places, and I think some of them are really good actually. But generally, I think it's quite inconsistent. Some of it's really, really good. Some of it's okay, and some of it's just not great. Not good. Gonna be one enemy later. I actually think it's generally a little harder to like level up weapons you want with like fighting regular enemies like at your level, because in this version of the game you cannot stop the enemy your teammates from attacking. I've found they have like attack your target, assist Prim, Papoy, Randy, whoever, and then target someone else that you're not targeting. And it's like, I don't want any of those options. If I'm trying to grind weapons, I don't want them to attack at all. And the only reason they're not attacking now is because I'm killing the enemies. If you hit an enemy and they don't die, your allies will activate their attacks. But if the enemy dies, then they won't. So that's essentially what's happening here. Should be here or the next one. There you go. So you've almost mastered your gloves, and then you've got whip, and then you've got, yeah, you've just got like assistance level ups for you now, which is interesting. It's a shame though that I can't give experience over to you with gloves because of that. After I get these 2 weapons maxed out on the sprite and girl, oh sorry, on the hero and girl, I will. I'll go back to magic, and I'll do my next magic. Because there's only 2 left, really. Again, Luna's going to level up incidentally by doing MP absorb, so... But yeah, I am in a bit of a shitty position where, like, the only weapon that I need to, like, share experience with, like... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm going to have to use her... When I get her sword going, her sword is going to have to be the one that does that. 92. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. Please. 93. 94. Oh no, never mind. 93. $94. 95, 96. 97, 98. 99. And you're on 85 down there. $86. 87. 88. 89. Oh no. 88. 89. Yeah. Do Max is maxed. Okay, so she's got to do Valkyrian, or Valkyrian rather, and everything else. And you got to get your aura glove up. And you've got how many levels? She's got all of Dragon Buster for her and him, and then also the whip that's going now. I'll get to level 4 with the gloves, I think, and then I think everything else can just be splashed. Wait. I need to get you up 3 levels. And yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Because again, the sword doesn't require it, but she needs 3 levels on her javelin, and that's okay. I think the only thing is I might need to do like a little bit of extra leveling on the whip with the sprite beyond level 6. I think that's the only thing I'll need to do. Basically, yeah, if I go that to 6, and then that to 6. Because doing that to 6 will probably give you like a level and a half on that. And then your Valkyrian's almost done then. Then I can do the rest of your Valkyrian on Gygus Whip and Dragon Buster. Because you'll definitely go up between the Dragon Buster. Yeah, the fact that this Aura Glove needs a little bit of work here is just, it's like a few extra bits. I think he's going to be fine. I think I'm actually going to take you off of the whip. Just so I can utilize as much of the whip as possible. Because the thing is like they have got some experience in the sword, so it's not going to be a perfect 2.5 levels each. So it's actually going to be a little bit more. So I'm probably going to have to get to like 6 and a bit on all my weapons, really. Or like 7 on the glove, straight up. To be fair, even if I miss it, I've still got a few levels of like normal experience. Because I'm level 64, so I've still got another 4 or 5 levels of like actual experience, rather than spread and splash. If Rabbite's the goat, I couldn't kill him. Cheers, well, Berserk. If I didn't say hello to you and Floopers, hello, hello. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. My pooch is laying not at my feet, but he's next to me. Probably hear me talking, so is hopefully relaxed and calmed by that. She just had a big walk, so she's very tired. A little run around on the beach. Okay, how are we looking? 671. Also, I didn't check his magic. 740, 748, 865. Good. Okay, well, I might quickly get some magic going. Yeah, a bit harsh, isn't it? I mean, I think when I get the hero to level 5, I think he's done. He can equip whatever he wants, and the splash experience, well, he's done in terms of like everything else, you know what I mean? I don't think he needs to get any more levels after level 5, because I only need to get, what, 4 levels worth of experience? And I've got more than that alone in the swords, so he's done when he hits level 5. Or, I mean, I can do it now, to be honest, if I really wanted to. Right. So yeah, I can get 3 levels in a bit, because I've got 2 Dragon Busters ready to go. What's important is that this hits as high as possible. Yeah, he needs to be on the whip. And then you can stay on the gloves or whatever, because like, it doesn't really matter when you're going to get your shit, because there's enough experience from the Dragon Buster. Well, the only thing that she's got left to spread is Dragon Buster. So the Geiger's Whip needs to be up. It needs to be like level 6, I think. Maybe more than that. I shouldn't have been using... Yeah, I should have had him on the ninjas, on the Geiger's Whip, not Doomax. Yeah. Silly me, but whatever. Because I could have just been fighting with the Geiger's Whip and getting the experience for Fisk on the gloves. I didn't waste experience, I wasted time there. Because like this experience was always what I wanted to do anyway and I just didn't do it. The thing is I can share everything else. But I think Popoy is the most behind in terms of weapon experience, so he needs more share experience. And share experience matters beyond level 6, not before. So, but essentially, I need to do like 4 trips of this. So at level 4, you get 2 experience. So I need to do 4 trips to get this to level 6. Maybe do 6 trips to get it 6.5, and then that should definitely be enough then to get all the experience I need from spread. And if I'm calculating it a little bit incorrectly and I feel like I need a bit more, I'll just get some kills on the whip again. But I think it's almost sword time. And then what I'll do is I'll do sword, element, or do I do element, sword when it's sword time? I'll do element, sword. I think that's the best way to do it. But friends, the grind is coming to an end very shortly. I was thinking I'd be done by 4 hours. It might be 4.5. And then there's obviously the whole thing about completing the game. So I might be done by 5 hours, and that gives me a few minutes to spend on Trials. Although the thing is, I'd probably need to stop my stream and start again because Trials I'm playing on console, and I haven't connected my capture card. And sometimes it hates when I connect the capture card afterwards. Sometimes someone wants me to like turn off OBS to connect my capture card, which is very annoying if that's what it asks for, and I do not want to do that. Oh dear. Well, thank you very much for making me do this. It's been a grind. Been almost a 12-hour grind, I'd say, doing this. And it was for 150 quid, so, you know, about £10 an hour. Below minimum wage. But no, it's been fun to do. I haven't done the full 899 before, so... I've definitely hit 899 on some weaponry and like some magic, but never the full lot, you know. Really? 64 is not enough, man. Right, well, there's whip level 6. As I said, I'm probably going to do two more runs of this dungeon, of this screen. I'm going to basically come back to Pandora. When I return to Pandora after this travel, I will switch to Element. Because I should have just swords left to get everything I need. And again, if I see that it's not really working out, I will just get a few extra kills, or like do an extra run or two with the whip to ensure that it's high enough to get maxed out. Essentially, when the girl reaches level 4 on the sword, I know that it's exactly 1 level left to be gained. And if when it's at 4 on the sword, I am not at level 8 on the whip, then I know that I need to get a bit more. But I have to be careful. I'd probably get to 350, and if I didn't see it there, then I'd be like, right, I got to do it, because I'm always worried about like it being not perfect, you know. But how many runs of actually Gaia's Navel is it to go from level 8 to level from level 0 to 899? Because it's 99, but it's 100 kills to go from 8 to max, and then 6 to 7 is 100 kills. So that's 8 runs in total. And that's from 6 to max. Then it's 2 runs from 0 to 2. So that's 10 runs. Sorry, 0 to 8, sorry. Well, no, yeah, in terms of all the runs, because it wouldn't be the same weapon. With the weapon you're on, or at least if I don't do 899, if I just do 0 to 8, it'll be 1, 2. And I think it's like 2 for the next 2, like 3 for the next 2 levels. And it's 4 for the next 2 levels. So it should be 1, 1, 3, 4, 9, and then 4. Sorry, then 8. It's like, like 19 runs from 0 to 8. Cool. We're now set up for sword. Okay, so I said I'm going to do magic first, so let's do Salamando. Let's get him out of here. It's 6 runs to get this up. From 7 to 899. I've already done 1 run though, so it's actually going to be 5. He was already at roughly 50. So it's only going to be 5 runs. So that was 1. Yeah, 88, so... yeah, it'll be like 4 and a bit, basically. Where's the magic spell, or the magic animation for Fireball? That looks like a normal Fireball. It's a normal Fireball. It's a normal Fireball. It's a normal Fireball. Where's my special unique Fireball animation, game? Not 100%, just max power. I haven't got all of the equipment. There it is. Dragon! I'm curious what the other ones look like, so I'm gonna have a look. They're more MP, but there it is. Nice animation. Exploda! Tame. Exploda! There's a big animation for that as well. Cool, we've seen them all. We've seen all the big animations. How's your Luna looking? 78. Nice, almost there. I mean, maybe one day I'll do like the whole 100% of this game. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Sybil. I'll have to make the incentive a bit bigger for 100%. Hello there, Dragonoid. How are you? Welcome into the stream. Right, I'd need to get back to... You would say okay-ish. Okay. Ba-da, bum-ba, ba-ba, ba-da, bum-ba, ba-da. Yeah, I'm continuing into April, don't worry. March of Mana is just, it was meant to take place in March, and it did. It's just that I had 5 days were taken for work, and I also took days off to spend time with my partner. I wasn't like grinding it. Like Camelot month is a bit of a grind. Like the last time I did Camelot month, my partner and I just moved into the house, right? And yeah, I kind of told her like Camelot month is like hella intense. And I said to her, like, I go pretty ham on it. And then kind of when we did move in together, she was like, oh, right, you mean like 10 hours a day? I'm like, yeah. With no breaks. So, yeah. And so I kind of wanted to, like, March of Mana is generally a smaller event than Camelot Month. I wanted to try and pace myself a little bit more. Unfortunately, I was pacing myself whilst I also got a bunch of work in. If either I didn't pace myself or I took less breaks, or if I didn't get any work, I would definitely be done by now. I also say that I did take a little bit longer for certain things than I was expecting. I definitely did take longer for a couple of games than I wanted to. I also just completely quit Heroes of Mana, so... Yo, Argic! Thank you very much for the big ol' raid. How was your Monday? Welcome in, everyone, from Argic stream. Hello, hello. Welcome in there, Vital, Tremor, Zangets, hello. Chesyberry, Babalilas, and Azurite, how are you? Shadow and Silver bullied you? Bro. Don't let a couple of hedgehogs bully you. They're just hedgehogs. Fight back. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Bo the Hero. You're watching March of Mana, which is a month dedicated to the Mana series, because it's a series that I love very much. I'm coming towards the end of it, and we're going into April with it because lol. Your EP. We don't like S and L's in this chat, apparently. Hedgehog on hedgehog bullying is the worst kind of bullying. I can agree. How's your 14 going? Arg, have you done the new trial and the new raid line? Are you still doing like Savage or? I know you were an Endwalker, but I don't actually know. I don't actually know if you finished M4 Savage. Because I followed like a bunch of. I try every now and then when I pop into social media, I kind of see what I can. But yeah, I sometimes miss you know, updates. Oh, right, you did PF. Okay, fair enough. A clear's a clear, man. Doing PF again, or is the team back? Is the team back together for now? How's it going there, Amalthea? Welcome in. PF again for now. Yeah, I couldn't imagine PF raiding. It's not for me. I've only used PF very, very rarely for like EX farming. If like, you know, because if the team aren't around to like do a Savage farm, then yeah. The Talos Principle 2. Never played the first one, but I hope you're having fun with it. Well, the thing is, my static are pretty much all of my FC members and community members, rather than like, I'm not sure if they are, like, I don't know if your team was made up of specifically your community members who played, but like, I basically said to people who watched me stream and who are in my Discord, who are obviously my friends, I was like, you are going to play Final Fantasy 14 and you are going to raid with me, and they went, okay. And thankfully we've kept that up for about 3 years, so. If you don't know what I'm doing, by the way, if you're wondering why the hell I'm just running around a low-level area, like blowing everything up, I'm grinding. Because there was an incentive that was met to get all of this shit max level. And it's actually not as easy as just grinding shit. There is actually like a technique to it. Yeah, there is a little bit of nuance going on there, if you can believe it. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I do play a lot of 14. I am a deep dungeon player. I do solo deep dungeon. And I've cleared all 3 of them. But I've almost omnied Heaven on High. I was trying to get a couple of clears on a Eureka Orthos, but I kind of fucked up. I had like a 97 death on Red Mage, which shouldn't have died at all. I was an idiot. That very much upset me. I do raid with Almagus, yes. I am his raid leader, if you want to put it that way. I think he does a bunch of other raids and other things. Like he does, he has an Unreal group, which is like made up of most of our raid team, but with a couple of extras. Like I don't do Unreal because I can't be asked to do like faux hollows. I don't really care. It's the same as EX, but a little obviously higher level. So I'm not like a massive EX grinder. I want to get mounts and stuff, but you know. But yeah, Magus does Unreal, Savage. We have a different ultimate team, which is mostly our static, but one person swapped out for another. And then I think Magus also does Blue Mage as well. 95. 96. As in, isn't it Suzaku Unreal? $97. 98. 99. Well, no, it's meant to be content, isn't it? Okay, cool. So, Salamander is level 8, maxed out. I've only got Undyne left. Again, Luna will happen naturally on the course of grinding Undyne. So that's another element down, which means we go back to the weaponry. And I want to do it in which order? Your Valkyrian is almost done, and your or gloves are almost done. So that's it. So if I do Dragon Buster on you, then that should be more than enough. And then that's your Valkyrian, and then you're done. Cool. Okay, swords. You're the Blue Cruise tank. Nice. I mean, it's the clue's in your name, right? I've started to get back into Blue Mage. I actually managed to finally level it up fully, and I've finally decided on a glam for it. I'm happy with my Black Mage glam, Blue Mage glam, and I'm slowly going through leveling. Getting the weapon spells, blah, blah, blah. Getting the spells, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Well, I mean, the new expansion is fucking brilliant. I don't know what people are saying. The thing is, Heaven's Ward... Well, my order of expansions goes like this. Stormblood, Shadowbringers, probably Dawn Trail, Endwalker, A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward. Because I'm a big fan of battle content, I have to say. And the battle content in Dawn Trail is fucking awesome. Essentially, it's very similar to Stormblood in a lot of ways. Dawn Trail, It's very similar to Stormblood. It's kind of, yeah, really good battle content for the most part with, you know, I think it's a really good story in Dawn Trail. The thing is like, what happened with the current stuff? What happened with the current stuff is that after you've got a 10-year arc, right? They did a Realm Reborn, they did Heaven's Ward, they did Stormblood, they did Shadowbringers, and they finished that massive arc off with Endwalker. You are not going to get a narrative in the beginning of, you know, you're not going to get a narrative in the beginning of a brand new arc that's going to ever hit the heights of what Endwalker did, right? Or even what Shadowbringers did, because Shadowbringers was, again, building on a lot of previous material. And Dawn Trail is starting afresh. New arc with, oh, sure, established world lore, but obviously like trying to establish a lot of new stuff. So they had to take it a little bit slower and spend a lot more time establishing new information, whilst also trying to build up to something new. And what that something new was genuinely really fun and genuinely really interesting. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. It has some problems here and there with pacing. It has some like weird decisions in the story. But it's not it is absolutely nowhere close to a bad story or a bad expansion so far. The things that people usually complain about when it comes to stuff like this is it needs to keep building. It has to be better than the previous one. That's a bullshit bit of critique. You can see the whole thing as a whole, but then each individual thing can also be critiqued as, you know, its own thing rather than a companion to another. I never take anyone on the internet who ever has any kind of critique about voiceover. I generally don't take seriously. As an actor myself, when I see critique, I'm usually like, you don't know what you're talking about, do you? You don't actually understand what you're no. So I just there's no critique to be like genuinely taken from any of that. The lion musk up is a very Western thing. And the thing is right, and this is similar to the complaint about like one bit of story being not as good as the other, is that like when it comes to voiceover, a voice performance and a voice track is neither as good as its best line or as bad as its worst line. It's not. You can't say, oh, this person's really bad at voiceover because like one line was a bit shit. You're always going to get a bit of a shit line every now and then, you know? Even the mighty Ben Starr in FF16 maybe had the odd line here and there that wasn't absolutely perfect, you know? They're really, really good. I mean, I think that his performance as Clive in 16 is unreal. Like, fantastic actor. But, you know, not every single line is as good as that fucking scene when he confronts, you know, what's her name? Not Belladonna, but whatever her name is. It's just not how it's going to go. Not every line is going to be as intense, as perfect, as kind of clean as everything else. And every performance isn't going to be as bad as one really flubbed delivery. It's just not. Because the thing is, they do multiple takes. Multiple takes. And there is probably a take in that line somewhere that was a little bit better or a little bit more precise to what everyone wanted. However, it doesn't work in other spaces, or it didn't work lining up with other best lines that maybe wasn't another actor's best take, but it was the best, you know, but it was like one that just made the most coherent sense for what was going on. There's a lot more to it than anyone says. Anyway, enough about voiceover, because you know, there's that. There's another thing that leaning off the voiceover thing. A lot of people kind of like take a lot of critique to Wook Lamott's character as a whole. Where I think she's a completely fine character, like not absolutely incredible character, like not one of my favorite characters, but I think that she serves a very, very solid role, and I'm actually happy with how they approached it, because they could have done it in a really, really obvious way, and I think that actually a bunch of decisions that they made were actually a lot more fascinating and a lot more interesting than I thought. She grows quite a lot throughout the story, and I'm happy with that. Cool, great character. Really, really nice. direction and acting is a thing, yeah. Like, actors will sometimes be asked to do it in a certain way because of a director's decision, and that is how they have to do it. It's different in like any recorded media like film and voice work versus live media like presentation or theatre. Will generally have different approaches. When I do a piece of theatre, when I'm on stage, a director will ask me to do certain things, and I will do them. But every single day that I do a show, that show will be different. A delivery will be different. I will say the word slightly differently. A little bit of intonation will change throughout the line, and that will change the impact and meaning of a line in the context of another performer's execution and delivery. In film, I did a film last weekend. Just came back from filming a film. Well, not last weekend, but the weekend before. And we did multiple takes. Now, there are going to be some takes that I prefer, that I think that is a better performance of the lines, of the action, of the emotion, whatever. But it doesn't matter what I think. The director will choose the take that they think is best, and that will be the film for perpetuity. You know, it's a very different feeling. Oh, I mean, the thing is, whenever anyone says the word Mary Sue, you can instantly just ignore that person's opinion. Usually. God forbid a female character is, you know, intuitive and adept at stuff and picks things up quickly and is actually quite strong inherently. Because, you know, men never do that, do they? No. So, anytime someone says Mary Sue, you can just ignore their opinion. It's fine. It's not worth it. I'll tell you what's really funny, right? And I'll tell you one thing about whenever someone says that, you know, they'll look at a line and say, oh yeah, they're not a good voice actor because of that. Listen to Star Ocean and the Last Hope's English voiceover. Okay, Star Ocean and the Last Hope. Because it's widely regarded as like a pretty negative voiceover line, right? Not the greatest voice track ever, right? It's good in places. I think it's great in places, actually. I think it's really, really good in places. But the consistency is very up and down, right? People say that Edge Maverick is a shit voice. That's Matt Mercer. Do you think he's a bad voice actor? No. Just wasn't his best. People get better. People have off days. Direction can be weird because there's a whole direction there. Even Matt is like, well, I'll tell you what happened in Star Ocean: The Last Hope. That was a weird day. You know, like, yeah. Anyway, one thing I do think with Dawntrail, and it's actually a similar critique that it's not even inherently a critique that I have with Stormblood, because I think the Stormblood story is also very, very good. It's actually a very integral and fantastic narrative when you think about it. But I think it does have some specific issues here and there. And that specific issue is that it's two really good stories that never really got all of the time they really needed. Because there's two halves to each story. You got Girabanya and fucking Kugane, wherever it's called. I can't actually remember the name of the region. I remember the name of the city-state, but not the region. You got two halves of the story being told about the liberation of two people, and they each have their own kind of approach, and they do combine together to make a really, really good story. Doma, that's the one, yeah, I think. But yeah, they have two halves of really good stories that make one overall story that thematically is complete. But the individual kind of like halves don't get enough time to really like brew, I think. And that's something similar that I find with Dawntrail, because the first half of it, the whole kind of like ascension thing, really, really cool. The second half of it, in and of itself, is really interesting as well. But I think that neither side really got a chance to really stew. So you're gonna, I mean, or at least there were elements of the first half that I feel were a bit quick. And there were elements of the second half that I feel could have been developed more. Which is what, you know, post-game is all about anyway, so She's done. She's just got sword. He's got gloves, obviously, and he's basically done. I need to be careful with yours. I mean, they're similar stories. I wouldn't say they're the same story twice, but they're similar. I think the thing is, they are the same thematic story, right? One of liberation, but the means by which they happen and the nature of it are a bit different, you know. It's two separate, you know, liberation stories that happen in different ways, but they are two liberation stories, yes. Also, to go back to your point there as well, so say sable-toothed. So here's the thing, right? And people don't like this conversation, I find, when it comes to let's do the sub versus dub thing, shall we? Everyone, and I'll use a mana example, and I will always talk about this, and I will always bang on about this, and I will always defend this to the end. Charlotte, in Trials of Mana, with her Twiles of Mana and her little, like, roticism, is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with the voice work in that game. What I would say, more than anything else, is Charlotte is let down by the text. The text lets Charlotte down, not the voiceover. And I don't mean the script, the text. The script is fine. It's the text that lets her down. Every single L and R did not, in text form, need to be a W, to the point where you can't read it very well, right? Because you don't need to put that into her text. We can hear it in her voice that she has a roticism. So why do we need to see it in the text? Now, the roticism. Now I know that on the internet, people like to call this uwu speak because they're weebs. But what that is, when you cannot pronounce R's and L's very well, is called a roticism. Because the rotic sound, the r, is rotic. A roticism is when you cannot do that. Right? Now, people who are grown-ass people have roticisms, and generally children have roticisms as well, because they're learning to speak and say those letters. Sometimes some of them don't develop the ability to. Okay? A roticism is a speech impediment. To put that on someone is bullshit. Now, generally, roticisms and that general pattern of speech is given to childlike characters. And it's mocked and hated in the West as uwu speak because it's weeby and bullshit. Japanese Charlotte has at the end of every single sentence the word dechi, right? Now, when the word des is used, or desu, if you don't know how to pronounce des, dechi is a childlike variant of that exact same word. Charlotte is a linguistically perfect one-to-one localization of a childlike character from Japanese to English. You just don't like the fact that it's using a w and a roticism versus hearing the word dechi, which is just exactly the same fucking thing. Anyway. Yeah. It's always, yeah, it's cruel to name a speech impediment with the exact thing they can't use. Yeah, it's horrible. I have a minor lisp actually, and I have a minor. I wouldn't say I have a minor roticism. I think I'm lazy in places where I don't properly pronounce the R, and that's not just me being, you know, my stutter's coming out now. Being British, because American accents are more rhotic than British. Like, for example, a very simple example is car versus car. You know, bar versus bar. I'm going to a bar versus a bar. You know. Anyway, that's a whole different variant and a whole different nuance that I can't be asked to get into. But anyway, It does sound wrong when I pronounce the R, but that's how it goes, right? The thing is, we don't not pronounce the R, you know. We do in certain words. It's just if a word ends in an R, we don't over-roticize. If that makes sense. We just leave it R rather than R. I would say that American over-roticizes rather than us under-roticizing. No, it's fine. My point of making all of that, Sabletooth, wasn't to kind of critique your point, because Limmel goes K at the end of everything. Because again, Japanese Limmel does have something similar, but my overall point in that is not inherently that people hate, you know, weird characters speaking. Is that a lot of people who like do the whole sub versus dub debate and like don't like English dubs of things and say that, oh, it's really cringe. It's cringe in Japanese too. It's really dramatic and over the top in Japanese as well. Japanese is just generally and inherently a bit more of a poetic and flowery, for lack of a better word, language. It tends to use more heightened language in general, because it's just a different language with different characteristics, different words. I always try and make this point whenever I'm talking about localization, and I'll use an even easier example than Japanese because just to get the point across. When you say thank you in French, what do you say? Anyone? What's thank you in French? Merci. Merci. What's thank you very much? You don't have to worry about being able to spell it perfectly, but merci beaucoup, right? Merci beaucoup. When you're saying merci beaucoup, you're not saying thank you. Thank you is just the British equivalent. You're saying merci beaucoup to someone. And it means an equivalent. Yes, that's roughly the same thing. And even then, you can say that it pretty much means the exact same thing, yes. But you have to get out of your head that you're saying thank you in French. What you're saying is merci beaucoup. And it has its own usage. A big example is the utilization of something like excuse me, right? Because I would say excuse me and sorry almost interchangeably. But if you think about something like German, where you have something like Entschuldigung versus Es tut mir leid, right? Because I think Es tut mir leid is pretty much, quote unquote, a literal translation for saying I'm sorry. Like, if I was to say, how do you say sorry in German? They'd probably say either Entschuldigung or es tut mir leid. But es tut mir leid doesn't mean sorry. It means it is my pain or something like that. It's my, like, I'm the one at fault. It is my, you know, it is my pain or something like that. A literal translation or something like that. Any German can confirm the exact meaning. But this is the thing, right? Is that the words we say... the words we say in other languages don't have a direct... I mean, one-to-one translation is never accurate for any language. For any language, right? And so when you try and translate another language one-for-one, or even try and localize it, you need to try and take... you don't want to take liberties, that's not what I'm trying to say. A lot of the censorship brigade don't understand what localization is, because they're A, idiots, and B, morons. Somewhere in between the two. And the thing is like a poor localization shines, and I'd say that a lot of the script work and actual text of the to come back to the point at hand, the actual script work and the text in the Star Ocean: The Last Hope is incredibly, like, it's not a bad localization, but it's a very simple localization. It didn't go out of its way to really kind of like find an English way of saying a lot of things, or an English speaking way of saying a lot of things. So a lot of it comes across very over dramatic and over the top, and really like quite, not saccharine, that's not the right word, but it's quite like hard, because everything feels like it's going a million miles an hour when every situation doesn't need to. And this is a big thing that happens a lot in like a lot of localization, specifically from Japanese to English. And this is also why a lot of people who don't understand localization and scream censorship, because, you know, They say that the character changes when it's actually like, no, not really. You're just trying to find a way that says it that makes sense to an English speaking audience. And yeah, that's a long chat about stuff. Nice tangents into different things, right? I really wish I could like save conversations like this to like just put point someone in this direction and say, oh, the localizers are censorship bastards. Like, no, you're an idiot. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, a lot of critique comes from, and I don't mean this like I don't know everything about everything. I know some stuff about the fields I'm in, and even then, I don't know most about voiceover. I'm an actor. I do theatre, I do film, I do some voiceover, but I'm not in games. You know, I did a indie game many years ago, and I did a trailer for another game recently, but I'm not in games, right? I'm not a successful voice actor voicing in video games, so my opinion on this stuff is also from a point of ignorance. But a lot of critique tends to be from a place of ignorance. I don't know how something actually works, so, you know, and anything that seems weird to them is instantly bad. Yeah. I really like speaking with actual localizers, right? There's someone who frequents my stream, Vaxherd, if you don't already know him. He lives in Japan, and he's a Japanese translator. In fact, Vaxherd worked on Wild Arms 4. When I was playing Wild Arms 4, I found a screen that wasn't localized, or there was like one sub-menu in a sub-menu in a sub-menu that had like one word. One word of it was still in Japanese, or in like it had symbols in it and wasn't actually in English. And he was like, fuck. Where did you find this? It was really weird. It wasn't even like a whole menu. It was like one word in a sentence in like 4 or 5 sub-menus. And he was... talking to him about localization was really, really interesting, because I learned a lot about what the actual process is to kind of localize. But, yeah. It's a fine line to walk accuracy to the text and accuracy to meaning, yeah. And the thing is, like, the writers do sign up on this, you know? The writers do go, oh, right, yeah, is that how it's translating? I guess that works. Yeah, go for it, kind of thing, you know? And sometimes there are big shifts, and sometimes there are, like, a general, like, atmosphere shift sometimes. But, like, as long as it's still kind of, like, is within the lines, I think it's fine. But yeah, localization is the whole thing. Anyway. And the thing is, and I will say, like, back in the day, English dubs weren't perfect, you know? Back in the day, English dubs weren't perfect. If you think back to, like, PS1 era voiceover, there is one game, I think, that stands absolutely head and shoulders above anything else for its era in terms of voiceover, and that's Kudelka. If you haven't already played Kudelka, go and play Kudelka. That's an amazing voiceover track compared to its time. Really, really good. And actually, funnily enough, Hiroki Kikuta, the composer of this game, was the director. Like the cutscene director, I think he was, for Kudelka, which is a really weird thing that he's not doing. Really odd. Yeah. Anyway, and another thing, right? And another thing, and this is a really I need to preface this by saying that this is not a critique of America, because I generally do critique America a bunch, and I apologize in advance for that. That's another element. So I need to go back to magic now. Back to magic. and it's about presentation style and like performance style. Now now I am not speaking from universalities. I'm not speaking from any kind of like specific position. But what I'm saying is this is a general truth, but it's not a universal truth. And you can see it in a few examples. One example I'll give is theatre. Another example I'll give is comedy. I want to go to the gloves now, I think, because you're capped, and oh no, you're not capped on the thing yet. I need. Yeah, I'm going to go that, and then you're going to go that. So, performance expectations and general approach to performance is different in different countries. That's an ad break. I'll get back to it when the ads are over. Okay, so you're on that. You're going to finish that up. Well, you're going to finish that up first. And then go to this. It's this. I'll continue the rest of my thought when the ads are over. Yeah, I'm gonna get Luna maxed out way before I need to, but that's fine. I said that Luna would max out naturally by just going through it, so. I'm going to check out all the animations. Okay, we're back from ads. I will give it a second just to let everyone load back in properly, but I'm going to make sure I see the acid rain animation as well, so we'll see all the animations. Or one more for Luna. So I was going to go back to my point, right? That there's different performance expectations in different countries, and I've discussed this before to my regulars, but if you're new, then maybe this might be a bit interesting to hear. We have a bit more of a naturalistic approach to performance over here, and again, as I was saying earlier, this is not a universal thing. Naturalism exists in the US, right? And melodrama exists in Europe, but generally, we have a bit more of a Stanislavskian approach to performance and like theatre in general. If you go to and I think it kind of like we're a bit more about, you know, working from within, finding character within, you know, and kind of like expressing from within, and you being able to look at a character, see something, and then search further to find more about them, you know. That's how we tend to approach that. Whereas like there's a lot of kind of like characters who are big, bold, bombastic, and out there and in your face in the US. And again, this is not that it doesn't exist. The opposite doesn't exist in you know, the two areas, but it's just a thing. Something is similar in terms of like when big name actors show up in theatre, like when you have like a big celebrity show up in theatre. Over here, yeah, a tendency rather than an absolute. If I go and see a piece of theatre and I go and watch like Judi Dench or Ian McKellen or even Tom Hiddleston or, you know, Andrew Scott, you know, when she was still kicking Maggie Smith, would have loved to have seen her live, but I never did, sadly. We would go and generally watch a show, and we'd sit in silence. And then when the act ends, or the half ends, or the show ends as a whole, then we applaud. But you know, there is, and again, this isn't every single show in America, but normally, if a big star is in a piece of theatre in the US, I've seen this happen myself. Everyone would erupt into applause when they walk onto stage. Similar to how in like TV shows, right? A big celebrity guest walks onto the set, and then the studio audience goes, "Woo!" Big character, big personality, big. It's all about the personality. It's all about that, you know, the character of the person being the big thing. And then when the applause dies down, the show continues, or sometimes continues in that vein. It doesn't always work that way, but it does sometimes. Whereas, yeah, there's this kind of feeling that like the big melodrama, the big character, the big bombastic, here we are, is a thing in the US. Yeah, there's like a level of performativity that is different, right? A different level of performativity, either performing your enjoyment or performing your how impressed you are with something. Performing your surprise. There's a lot of it, and it's like, because you know, it's kind of a bit more built into the culture, right? To express yourself boldly and strongly and loudly. This is why everyone says, you know, that Americans are quite loud people, because they like to be loud and here and present. Not everyone. Again, there are very, very, very shy people over in the US, of course. But yeah, it's like a thing. And so this kind of American performativity is a thing that you see a lot of in film, in TV, in commercials, in advertisements, whatever you want to say. And it happens over here. You know, a lot of European people see it a lot and perform that way too, because it's what they're used to seeing and what they're used to experiencing. And this goes through to comedy, which is going to be my other point, right? I remember this argument or this conversation being made by Stephen Fry was talking about comedy and about the differences in like stand-up and just generally comedy writing, right? And he gave a lovely example, and the example was that you're in, like, imagine you're in like a cafe, and there's like I don't know, there's a character, right? Because like the American like hero, the American comedy hero, like makes all the jokes. He's a wisecracker. He's confident. He's smart. He's good looking. You know, he's always got like an answer to something. That's the wisecracking comedy hero. The quintessential, not the universal, but the quintessential. The general tendency to be one. Yeah, he's the wisecracker. He's the joker. He's the one that makes light of the situation. So imagine like you're in a cafe or something, and there's someone playing a guitar. Someone would go over. The American hero would go over and like smash the guitar because it's really, really bad music, and that's the joke. Ha ha ha! That was shit music. I smashed it. I'm great. Ha ha! I'm making light of a situation. Whereas like European, or specifically British humour and European comedy, we'd be the person playing the guitar. Our heroes would be the one who would have their shit smashed in front of them, and then they'd be like, "Oh, well, that's silly, isn't it? Well, might as well make the best of this situation." and we find the humor in the mundane, I guess, in like in the little guy being shat on but finding his way out of it. And yeah, I think like there's something similar to that, I think, in terms of voiceover. When I kind of go to voiceover, and I think of like a lot of American dubs specifically. And again, whether it's a good quality, whether it's a bad quality, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to talk on quality here. I'm trying to talk on aesthetic. There is a lot of melodrama, of like loudness, of intensity, and in terms of like of it going and being bold and loud and bombastic. And you get that with a bunch of English dubs too, or European dubs. But if you look at like the Xenoblade games, which are inherently anime as fuck, but I feel like the audio aesthetic of those voiceovers, while still being dramatic and melodramatic in places, has a slightly different feel in the way it sounds, the way in which British dubs tend to sound. Like again, if you look at like, I mean, FF16 is an excellent example as well. It's very. I said to the director. I met the director, the voice director of. I met the voice director of FF16 at an event that I went to for 16, and I said one thing that I found was incredible about the voiceover work so far is that normally when you play games and they're talking about magic and dragons and like flying through the air and like firing laser beams from your sword and shit, it's like that's really intense shit. And all the silly jargon and the silly phrases and terminology that you're meant to just accept, he made it sound normal. He made it sound natural. That when characters are talking about fantastical shit that's really over the top, I was like, fuck man, that you made me believe it. You made me believe that for these people it was real, it was normal, there was nothing special about it, it was just that was their world they lived in. And that naturalism really bled through in something like FF16. And that audio aesthetic is a thing I think that you don't get. Again, it's not a universality that you get this from European dubs, but it's a thing that I can kind of tune into a little bit more, that not every line is super over the top. There's a lot of kind of self-reflection and inward reflection in certain lines that I've seen critiqued as not being very emotive or not being in the moment. And I'm like, how would you react if that certain shit went down? Would you be like, whoa, oh my god? Or would you be like, fuck man, Jesus? And you'd be a little bit more like actually in there. And it's interesting. Again, this is not saying that this is a universal thing for either, but it is weird that like critique is levied onto things that I would think is actually very normal and actually very, very good. And then what I would say, and there are times that I would say that something's really over the top, but then other audiences would be like, no, that's actually that's what's expected. And so my critique is also on the other end of the scale. If there's something that I would say is very over the top, many people might think that actually no, it's not over the top at all. That's actually very, very normal. So my critique is just as not flawed as such, but my critique would be in the same position as theirs would for something that I find normal. Bam. Does that make sense? Yeah. X is a really good example of it. I think it's the same audio studio, even though they used American voices because it was, an American planet, or it was New LA, right? It's the US, government doing that. So yeah. Mr. Guitar from the Red Dwarf Smeg Ups. It's alright, no, you're fine. Go for it. The perfectly described the difference between Red Dwarf and the USA Red Dwarf. There was a Red Dwarf pilot in the USA. Red Dwarf's amazing. Really good fun. 16 is really great fantasy. It is. Some of my favourite and most hated acting comes from the same. Yeah. I think there are times when I do prefer US versions of things. I honestly wasn't a big fan of the UK Office, but I didn't mind the US Office. I'm not a big fan of cringe comedy in general. So there were some scenes in the US Office that I just hated with a fucking burning passion. But generally, I thought that I actually genuinely really enjoyed the US Office, and I enjoyed it more than the UK version. Then you have things like the In-Betweeners. Now, I'm not a massive fan of the In-Betweeners, but the US In-Betweeners was an affront to comedy. It's a nice Tennessenburg you've got there. $61. Sorry, they took the name of the show literally. I think that says enough. Oh, that tickled me a little bit, I have to say. Level 8, 99. It was an incentive to get max magic and max weaponry. So I'm making good on the incentive. I haven't used Acid Rain yet. I should use Acid Rain before I run out of Acid Rains. I've got 33 left, so... I don't mind spoilers, yeah, it's fine. I'm not getting the Acid Rain animation just yet. The freeze one was okay. It was like a little bit... Was that the one? That might have been the one. There was a lot of water there. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay. Yeah, that's not great, but that's whatever. I don't need to do the HP one. It would be the same as the MP one. Like when you have like a genuinely interesting upgrade, you know, like Wind Blast becoming a tornado or Lucent Beam becoming random lines coming in from everywhere, rather than, you know, just, you know, the kind of like the second healing drop on Cure Water is nice. Like I think that one's nice personally. No worries, Sable. Enjoy your doctor's appointment. Enjoy it. I don't know. Fireball with the cool dragon, yeah. Burst having like the extra like Dark Force is cool because you get like the extra balls of darkness, but then you also got like the explosion was much cooler. It was essentially Lucent Grid, yeah. Yeah, the extra burst was really cool actually, yeah. Great. We love her, and it's not real. Yeah. I don't think I watched the whole of Life on Mars. I watched a bunch of it, but I never saw the ending, I don't think. To actually know what the ending is, but... Fun from what I watched. Like, a good show. Undine! We're almost there? I've got 14 casts left and I need 9, so that's fine. When I get to 10 MP, I'm done with magic. Magic is done. And then it's a case of... Yeah. It's always a shame when, like, you undermine... It's kind of a shame when you undermine all your work. Like, I get that, like, the twist is that, like... I understand the idea of, like, a twist meaning, ultimately resulting in nothing mattering. I get that. That should be 97. Yep. $98. $99. We're done. That's magic done. All magic. Maxed out. Maxed out. The game only, the achievements only need you to get level 8 and not 899. So you can I didn't need to do the extra 100 spell casts, but I did. Now, this is where it's tricky. He's done. He will get that naturally. But he needs to get the gloves up, and then I need to get this Gygus whip. I will basically crack on with the girl's Dragon Buster. If I notice that I'm running out of experience, basically, to like share, I will have to... I'll have to, like, get a couple of kills on the Gygus Whip to make sure. $94. $96. 98. Basically, when I hit level 4, I will get one. I'll get one level up left. So. The hero's done. Like he's capped. Hello Reese as well. Hope you're well. Sleepy. Christ. I said I'd be good. I was thinking I'd be done around like 4.5, but actually it's going to look like it's going to be closer to like 4:45. Just make sure everything's definitely done. You're leveling your final weapon. You are done. Or I'll give you the back the gloves in a bit. Actually, I'll give you the gloves now, whilst we're here. And you're on 29 from 78. So, okay, cool. I almost fucked up the hero there and forgot to give him his final bit of experience. Uh, 60, so I need to kill 39 more to cap you out there. I need 48 kills, so I need 147 kills. 148 with that. 4 to 6 is 100. This should be fine. I think this is going to work out almost perfectly. $75. Right. We're almost to the end of the grind. Right, level 3 has just been reached. So 23, 24, 99. 123. 123. And it's going to be 34 kills plus another 100. Because it's 2 to 50 times 2. Yeah. Perfect. You're maxed out. Cool. Let's just max out your armor, arm while we can. There we go. Cool. So yeah, there's 15 and plus 99, 114 in total. Cool. That's pretty nice in terms of how well I routed that. And even if I don't get it, I'm pretty sure I can get like kills on with Papoi normally to kind of finish it up. But this is the end of the grind, folks. I just got to do like another like 15 runs of this back and forth. Not back and forth, that would be 30, but like literally there is one, back is one. Yeah, so he's now level 8 and she's not level 4 yet. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, I will level up to 5 when I get back here. It is there. I mean, I think like it's really like, I think fairly there's good story until you get to the bit when you actually finish the Empire and you get Flamey, and then the bit with the Light Palace, the Dark Palace, the Moon Palace is just so sped up. It is quite a long game for what it is. So there is that, but yeah, there definitely was a bit more to be said here. The mana stories are quite serviceable though. They never, I mean, they all kind of like hit some pretty heavy themes every now and then. The idea of like sacrifice and our connection with the world around us is all very nice themes. But I think the way they're told can be quite simplistic in places. It's never been like an incredibly high budget series, so. There it is. And I'm going to hit level 6 when I get back here again. And you have 38 to go. More than enough. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, this is my... Well, I've got 8 left to do after this, as in 8 back and forths. So here I'll hit level 6, then it will become 4 runs to level up. And I got 2 more levels to get, so... Done! Just the girl left to go on her weapon. Whoever you leave last for the sword is going to be getting max. Is obviously going to be getting last, but you know, it's cool. I would have loved to have seen Mattox. Okay, 8 to go. Count them with me, team. Please. Why did I not hit the B either? Yeah, how's it going, Carbox? Welcome in. How you doing today? Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da, ba-da. Work is crazy. Dang. I hope it calms down a little bit. You get a bit of rest. I have a busy week coming up. Not this week, but next week is going to be pretty heavy. And I've got a gig at the end of April as well, which is going to be a pretty good one. Good gig. The grind is almost done. We're up to the last of it. 6 left to go. Yeah, 6. Ba-ba. 5 left to go. Oh dear. This has been a long grind. Would I do it again? If it was an incentive, yeah. Would I do this in my own time? Fuck no. I will go for the Platinum Trophy. I'm not even playing this on PS4. I'm playing it on Steam. I would go for all 100% achievements as my next march, when I do my next March of Mana one, you know. Yo, Carbox. Thank you very much indeed for the £50 tip as well. That's really, really kind of you, dude. Go and defeat a Black Rabbi. I shall. I will defeat him 3 times. I think he's available in all routes in Trials HD. That's very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you. So, that's the thing, right? I think the thing with the FF4 grind is it's much more repetitive. You just like reload the same screen and just get the same fight over and over again. Also, I should specify that now that we've got that, we've now hit 1,542, which is another of my milestones reached, which means that I will learn Secret of Mana Original, any percent, 1 player, 1 controller. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. So that has been met. Thank you very much indeed. Which means that we're on to our next incentive, or our next goal, which is who wants to see me learn Seiken Densetsu 3? How's it going there, Quiz Boy? Welcome in. That's quite big. I will get rid of the word runs. You know what I mean when I say any percent? I'll do any percent. Co-raider-in-law. Yeah. All good, no worries. Thank you very, very much for hanging out and chatting. It was very, very nice. It's very, very kind of you to say. I hope you have a lovely day. And maybe I'll even be streaming my own perspective of Raid. You never know. I used to stream our Raid, but I stopped streaming 14 because I just wasn't. I was trying to stream a lot of Deep Dungeon and was not playing well, and I just wasn't enjoying it. It's always good. The weapon swap glitch is not... Well, the weapon swap glitch is one way of activating... overcharge. You can still... Yeah, no worries, dude. Take care. Cheers, cheers. And I hope blue's going well. Yeah, you can activate the overcharge glitch in the original game a different way. And that's why it's pretty cool. Like, you can... I think the 1P, 1C category is only, like, maybe half an hour slower than 1P, 2C. It's tomorrow. We're doing Dancing Green tomorrow. Exciting. Three left, I think. 3 left. How's it going, Fisk? How's the game going? It's almost done, mate. We're almost there. Fisk is maxed out. Jenya is almost maxed out. Popoy is maxed out. All magic is done. I'm just doing the last weapon. I also need to update the actual incentive as well as everything else. Speaking of incentives, as we're getting towards the end of this game, because I am, after I've done with this grind, I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to go for the final boss. After that, I'm going to switch to Trials of Mana. I don't know which one I'm going to start with. But essentially, I'm gonna do all 3 routes. I'm gonna play through all 3 routes of the game: Dragon Lord, Archfiend, and Dark Lich. The way I'm gonna do the parties is that you can choose my arc hero. So Duran or Angela for Dragon Lord. Then there's Kevin or Reese for Hawkeye or Reese for Archfiend, and then Charlotte or Kevin for Dark Lich. When I have my main character locked in, the other arc hero is banned from that particular playthrough. So, I can't have, like, Reese and Hawkeye and go light Reese and dark Hawkeye for buffs and debuffs, right? The other 2 will have to be, like, a random pick, basically. I'm going to do it, Reese. I'm going to do it. So, though that's one incentive. The other incentive, I actually need to update, as I said, the Black Rabbite one. I'm not sure if we're finished with it or not. Black Rabbite is finished. Yeah, we have hit. I'm going to do, and there was £4 left over, so I'm going to pop that onto Anis. So Black Rabbite has been met. I am going to be doing Black Rabbite. It's not that there's particular synergy. It's just that, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things, like, which of the heroes from the arc story do you want to do? Which arc's storyline, which hero's arc storyline do you want to see, basically, is essentially all it is. I think I like playing, like, Duran, Angela together. I think it's fun. And, yeah. I mean, my usual go-to team is actually one from each. Is Duran, Reese, and Charlotte is my usual party in that game. Oh, so as well as yeah. So I see what you mean. So the only time I get to use that character is in their arc story. So if I have Angela, I can only use Angela for that one playthrough, and I can't use her in the others. Is that what you mean? I think this is the last one. Yeah, it is. The other way I could have done it is that, like, I always played with both arc heroes, and then you could pick my third, maybe. That could have been another way for me to have done it, but, you know, I didn't think about that earlier. That probably would have been a better shout, to be honest. I'm mad. You ready? $8.99, apart from the Dragon Sword, or the Dragon Buster. There you go. Didn't get anything for it, but there you go. Full power achieved. Maximum power! You can, if you glitch the game to get the Mana Sword. Otherwise, you only have the Mana Sword for the final boss. Now, I know how to... There used to be a way to get the Mana Sword glitched in this game, but they patched it out. So I don't know about now on this current patch, unfortunately. Sorry. Did I hear my name? Yeah! Oh dear, we're done. Now what's the save time looking like? Wow, 3 hours. Cool. Right, I'm gonna actually play ads now because they're coming out up in 7 minutes, but I'm gonna play them now. As I said, I want to take a break. I'm actually gonna go and buy some items first because I'm lacking items. Irashaimase! Four. Now, what is the actual strength of these? Wow, they're only slightly stronger than the Dragon Buster at level 9. Wow. Bunch of psychos, yeah. Right, as I said, I'm going to play some ads now, and then when I come back, I'll complete the game, and then we'll move on to Trials of Mana. Exciting! Don't go anywhere, I'll see you soon. Cheers again for the support, it's been very, very lovely of you. Hello, hello. Thank you for your patience about that. Sorry there. That was a long break. It wasn't meant to be. But I got an email that I had to urgently respond to, and yeah, that was a lot of panic. That was a lot of panic. Yeah, thank you for your patience. Yeah, I got an email. I was selling something on eBay, and I got an email from the buyer, a buyer being like, "When are you going to send my item?" And I was like, "Wait, what item? What have you bought?" And they'd bought something like last week, and today was the deadline for me sending it, and I was like, "Of course, his name is Fisk." That's why we name our characters, so we can hear our names in the positions of power. Goat Moogles. Well, if I needed another one, I got one. I will re-equip one of them with something else real quick, just so I'll just have Prim on sorry, Prim Genya on This is gonna be a candy, isn't it? Oh my god, it's genuinely a candy. That means that was an orb. Disgusting. Yo, non-stop. Thank you very much indeed for the 92 billion years with the multiple huzzahs. Thank you. I need to send my partner something actually. 1 second. How are you doing, Non-Stop? I hope you're well. It's weird having things survive, isn't it? Like, you want to just blow stuff up, but you can't. Well, I can blow stuff up. Ready? Da, 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 da. Look at those sneaky ninjas. So I gotta send a bit of money over. Very true. That's the big animation, the one with like the yellow wave in the middle. I got the boomerang orb so quickly from these guys. Like I think I went in there. I think I reset the screen once yesterday to get it. Fisk is level 65. Just need Genya to hit 65 as well, and then we're good. Why is Evil Gate so shit? I never really knew this. It costs so much. It's either that or maybe like it doesn't separate damage when you do all or something. I don't know. They're really hard to see on this game actually. If you wanted to. It's up to you. If not, you can get the milk from... Okay. Up to you. Oh, it's percentage damage. Right, yeah. Wonder if it works on any bosses. The only time where it would actually be usable. Now, I've been using a lot of magic. However, remember I can't use magic. Well, I haven't got any like damage magic for bosses because I've got Luna for Sprite and Undyne for. Oh. It's really me, Dialogue.
ディラックだ。僕が最後の力を使ってタナトスの正体を暴く。その正体は魔界に心を売り渡し、だが精神は永遠になっても体はやがてその精神までも蝕まれ、会えなくなってしまうけどごめんね。こうするより君と言ったね。
せっかく手に入れた体を
Relinquish your bodies to me.
闇の力味わうがいい。
Freeze beam. Bastard. It's like this version of this track is good in its own way, but it's actually kind of hard to hear the original in it outside of certain places. Nice crit. Doesn't feel like the same song. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't really sound like the same song, but it does sound good. Really? Well, it's hard when you can't use any magic. Fishing for crits. Also when you can't, like, should I use mana magic? I feel like I won't get true maximum power unless I use mana magic. But then it's kind of cheating the final boss. For the challenge I have in place, right? This is a really weird version of this song as well. If I use it, I will get the Mana Sword, and because it's level 8, I'll have it for a while. Well, I mean, how long does it last? It's not based on time, I'm pretty sure it's based on amount of hits. And because it's level 8, it'll last a while. Unless I just, like, spam it to, like, you know, do weak attacks with it, and then, like, yeah, like, let it run out by doing weak attacks. I guess I can do that. Achievement get. True max percent means Mana Sword, it's true. This is the best looking design for the Mana Sword. Just... look at that, it's such a cool design, man. I don't really like the one they used in, like, Children and Visions and all that kind of stuff. Just the fact that the vines grow up the sword, it's like, it's just a very cool thing. Like, the blade is cool on the modern one. Yeah, it's similar to the Trials one. That's every single weapon. I missed 2 monsters because I didn't kill a Spectre in the mana tree, and I didn't kill a Parfunk because he got the Larfunk and well, other Funk, but yeah. This is again a really weird version of this track.
お前消えてしまうって言ってたじゃないか。大変。そうだろ。そんなことできるわけないよ。
やだな。何言ってんだよ。別に死ぬわけじゃないんだよ。この世界から妖精や精霊たちの住む世界が2つに分かれて会えなくなるってことなんだ。でもここでオイラたちが真珠を倒さなかったら世界は滅んでしまうんだろ。オイラたち妖精だけじゃない。木や動物たち、それに人間も。それじゃ意味ないよ。真珠を倒せるのは聖剣を持ってるアンちゃんだけだよ。
I was wielding the Mana Sword.
花の木の母ちゃんに誓っただろ。思い出すんだ。オイラに構わず早く。
分かったよ。いいんだな。
当たり前だい。姉ちゃんも。さあ、オイラたちがまだ花の剣が現れ。
Doesn't work in this game, by the way. Repel the magic. I need to get rid of that magic of that wall. It's been on for a while. There you go. I need to bounce this remedy off myself. There we go, cool. I can heal myself now.
Ikso!
140, dude. I managed to get like a grand and a half of damage dealt at the beginning. Look at Randy bouncing. Miss! Miss! Yeah, the Mana Sword is true hit, so. The thing is, I've hit him like 4 or 5 times with regular attacks, just never with the actual, like... I want to see how much damage a level 8 does. Because if it does like 400, 500 damage, then it wouldn't be the worst thing. It's just... 260! Oh god! Can I please use Mana Magic? Can I please use Mana Magic? I know you paid for me not to use Mana Magic. Like 6... Is it... I was gonna say it's either 8995 or like... something like that. Or is it like 6995? Took a critical hit there. Nine 990. Yeah. Okay. Haha. Remember, I did like I think I hit him 3 times for 500. So. If it would be a lot easier if their crits actually dealt damage, but like when they crit, they hit for like 0. So it's kind of bullshit. Yo, 600 and then 200. Nice. That was about 1,000 in that row in that round. That was a good round. I got a crit and I dealt 600 damage, and I saw a 200 come up afterwards. So that's good. $868 on that crit. It's fine. Who needs a mana sword when you've got crit luck? Miss. Everything's wrong in the world. Miss again. Well, thankfully that isn't the case. Check out this massive crit. Oh. I did hit him. Oh, that's a big crit. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, I think back in the day, I used to think that it was Flamey, or like I thought what happened that Flamey was like tainted by the mana power and became the mana beast. That was that when I was like, I think one of my first few playthroughs, that's what I thought, and then I kind of realized that the mana beast is what Flamey is, or one of them is what Flamey is a master beast. Is a mana beast. It's not perfect for sure. Nice. I hear that obviously Stories of Seasons is made by the original devs of Harvest Moon. The current Harvest Moon is not made by the actual Harvest Moon devs. I am upset with how little I have crit recently. I guess I got lucky during that one round. Oh, I'm not getting much done in terms of damage here. Yeah. Perfect timing. Got him. GG's. GG's. Maximum power attained. Thank you very much indeed for putting money towards that. It's very kind of you. Nanda!
さよならも言ってないよ。
ちびちゃん
前のことはいつまでも忘れないよ。絶対に。
私も。それにリラックも。私たち彼らに負けないように頑張って生きていかなきゃね。
Really weird.
真珠の破片が雪に変わっていく。
Look at that frame rate though. Yo, Sage Jock. Yeah, sure. Sean Shiplock's in it. Brianna, not is it Knickerbocker is in it as well? She's in it. You saved the world, Fisk. Well done. I feel like Lizzie Freeman's a well-known name as well. Fairly well-known name. Erica Harlake is pretty well known as known too. Yo, it was actually Koshiro who did the arrangement. That makes sense for a couple of tracks. There's a couple of tracks that sound incredibly like Sega Mega Drive. So yeah, that makes sense that Yuzo Koshiro did the arrangement for some of it. Maybe. It is late. It's 4:30. Keiji Maeda. Lethalin, was it you who picked Hawkeye for my arc hero choice? Because I think there's only been like... There was... who was it who picked Charlotte? Because I know that Reese put a quid towards Angela, and then another 10 came through for Angela yesterday from Wild Rocks. Ah, it was Euphis. Thank you for clarifying who was Charlotte. Thank you. Yeah, I just found it. Yeah, Darklit Charlotte Arc. We were discussing earlier how, like, I don't know. Would it be, because there was only kind of like, essentially there's only one donation per arc right now. I mean, again, although Reese put some in and so did Wild Rocks for Angela, so that makes that one a bit tough. I have my hero, but I was wondering if it would be better for me to use both of the arc heroes in each playthrough and then pick the final character. But because I've only got a donation, it wouldn't infringe on anyone's decision if, like, I get one person to pick, basically, the third character. If that works out better, I don't know if that works better. Like, I'll have my arc hero as the winning one, but then rather than that, I'll go the other. It's not. Yeah, that's the thing. I just wasn't sure if it worked out better, you know, because, like, if I'm just not sure if it works out better, basically. I'm not sure if that works better. I've done it the way it's done it, and I don't really want to dick around with it, you know? Because the idea is that, like, there's still bid war opportunity until I start an arc, you know? Also, I find bid wars a bit annoying because, like, if one doesn't win, all the money that goes towards that one can feel like a wasted donation for people. And that's why I don't really like bid wars. That's why I kind of have generally gone first come, first serve for most things, rather than, like, bid war. This was the only one that was a bid war, but then again, I still feel bad about it, essentially. Yeah. I'm probably going to watch I'm probably going to, like, not really watch all the cutscenes, but only watch kind of, like, the arc relevant cutscenes. So, like, if it's all, like, the Kevin stuff during Archfiend, I'll skip that because it doesn't matter. I also feel bad about changing things last minute. That's the thing. So, like, maybe it's one of those things I should chalk it up to the fact of I fucked up in the way in which I've dealt with this particular incentive. It would have been better to do both arc heroes and you pick my final one, so that I get all 6 characters definitely used with a few characters also picked by the team who want to see their favorite character again. But if I do that, then the choice is on you to then pick the third character for Dark Glitch. The only tricky thing is that Wilder Rocks and Reese both put a little bit of money towards it. You know? Granted, Reese put a quid in to make it 1337 on the total donations because he's a Chad Lord gamer. Right. What moon did we get? Did we get a waxing gibbous, a crescent, a full, or a new? Make your bets now. I don't know how much longer the credits are. Crescent new. I always like the waxing gibbous. It's fun. Well, that's the thing. I've separated them into arc heroes, right? So Duran and Angela are the two characters. If you pick them as your main character, you're on that storyline. So the highest bid for Charlotte and Kevin's storyline is Charlotte. So I can't pick Charlotte. She's already the hero, if you know what I mean. It's literally been... There hasn't been any kind of like competition in the bid war, basically. Angela was ahead, then Angela was even further ahead. Hawkeye is ahead, and Charlotte is ahead. So there's been no kind of like fight back. Secret of Mana's great. I think it will always be like the one that people remember because of it. You know, we never got Seiken 3 until much later. But I think Trials is probably modern Mana. People will think of Trials first, I think. Ba-da-ba. It's just a rusty sword again. Hee 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 hee. That looks like a crescent to me. Good shout, Lethalin. Right, 1 second, sorry. My controller ran out of being onness. Okay, cool, there we go. That is Secret of Mana done. GG's, team. That was a long playthrough. Way, way, way longer. 12 hours of that, 8 hours. It was 20 hours in total, but I spent like 12 hours grinding, so there's that. Although I did do a lot of save resetting, so it wasn't actually a lot of in-game time. It was probably about a 16-hour playthrough, I'd say, with all that grind. But yeah, thank you very much indeed for letting me do that. I will now take this out, and hopefully, if I plug my capture card in, it won't require me to restart OBS. If it does, that's kind of annoying, and I might just call the stream here and then start trials tomorrow. It works. That's a lot of audio. Sorry. It works. Okay, fine. I need to send a message quickly. Okay, allow me to turn this game off. That was ceremonious. Okay, cool. Let me just take out the top of this. Trials of Mana. I'll do Dragon Lord first, because it's the top one. And I'll play as Angela, because I feel like I should just stick to the way I did it, you know? But I have more say over what I pick. Fuck. The thing is, I'm not sure if Reese and Wilder Ox are here to... That might be a reason why I don't do Dragon Lord first. I could change it. If I reach out to Reese and Wilder Ox and see which character, because I think it's just a better shout to do both arc heroes and then have someone pick the third, because the arc heroes are the heroes of the arc, so it's good to get their full story. So I will make the executive decision to change that. Do what I like. Well, the thing is, you put money towards this, Reese, so therefore I'm not just going to make a choice for that without your input. So that is a thing, you know? If you were to pick a third, who would you pick, Reese? Oh, Reese would pick Reese. That's good. I like that. Cool. Just if Wilderox does appear and is confused why I have both Duran and Angela, that would just be a hard thing to explain, wouldn't it? I just feel bad about kind of changing up the nature of the incentive because I realised there was a better option and I was a stupid idiot for not choosing it earlier. It's good to know that, Reese. What I'll say is I won't start with Dragon Lord. I won't start with Dragon Lord. I'll start with Dark Lich. I'll start with Dark Lich. Because Fisk is here. He was the person who put money towards Charlotte happening. So if I play Charlotte and Kevin, Fisk, who should I have as my third character? I will take that into consideration, Reese, and then I'll find out what Wilderox thinks, and then I will basically see what I can compromise. You know. I know that you're pretty chill, but Hawkeye. Okay, Charlotte, Kevin, and Hawkeye. Fuck. Okay, route 1 of 3. Dark Lich. Does that fit? Oh god, I moved my fucking capture card. Oh no. There we go. Let's lock that, shall we? Okay. How many is Anis on right now? Anis is on 26 out of 300. I can always go for spot incentives if you want to choose a class for me. Throw me some money. Dance, monkey, dance! Duran and Charlotte for that one. Okay, cool. Good to know. Basically, I will do all 3 routes, so your choice will be locked in, Leth. Don't worry. Let me just sort out how I'm sorting this out because this is taking ages of my life. Let's do this. Pick my third for each story arc. Okay, so yeah, the Anis incentive is a big one. I'm doing 3 playthroughs of this game. If we meet the Anis incentive, I will do the super secret final post-game super boss on all 3 playthroughs. I will have the save if it's not met after the first playthrough. You have until all 3 playthroughs are done. And then if you meet it by the end of it, I'll then go and do all of them at the end of each storyline. Those are the rules I'm playing by. Black Rabbite has been met, so I will do the Black Rabbite as well. So yeah. I don't know why I said Dragon Lord one. I like playing on hard mode. Bit more fun than normal. And not bullshit like No Future. Angela was the pick in terms of the hero, though.
Angela, Princess of Altena.
This is, yeah, PS4 Switch version. What am I doing? I'm doing Dark Lich.
I'm Charlotte, resident beauty of Wendell.
Kevin, that's me. The name's Hawkeye, renowned thief from Navarro.
The name's Hawkeye. Thank you very much indeed for the support. Look at how happy she is. Need to change the game as well from secret to trials. Again, I'm going to watch specifically the arc relevant storylines.
Mama, where are you going? Wait! Don't leave me! Papa! Mama!
It's a very good remake. If you haven't seen it before, you're in for a treat. It's a really good remake. I'll let this play out. I'm gonna just quickly check in with my partner because I just had to ask a favour of her, so I want to make sure she's all right.
Charlotte, are you okay? You sure? You ran up so quickly, I was afraid I'd hurt you. Looks like you're okay, though.
Bye!
Your Eminence, may I have a word about Charlotte?
Oh, Heath, Mana's blessings be with you. How is my granddaughter?
She isn't as chipper as usual. She seems young thanks to her elfin heritage, but she is 15. She may have sensed the shift in mana power.
I see. Look here, Heath.
This came out in 2020, didn't it?
Mana's statue has begun to cry.
Yeah, 5 years.
And you saw the light above the lake last night.
Yes, sir. It was bright as day in the middle of the night. Do you know the source?
I do not. But I believe it has to do with a change in the mana power of the world. The lights seem to land in Astoria across the lake. Would you be willing to look?
Honestly, you've seen nothing yet. All you've seen right now is just the characters.
Of course, Your Eminence.
You'll
Believe
get ready.
there's trouble in Jad as well. We should erect a barrier in Cascade Cavern to protect Wendell from any interlopers with bad intent.
It does feel longer than 5 years. I wonder why.
A white, huh? It could be dangerous. I can't let Heath face it alone. I gotta go after him. Okie dokie. Let's get out of here.
Oh, wrong way. Oh, it wants me to go out, the main one.
Come now, Charlotte. You're not supposed to leave the temple today.
I think they needed to do it for this, in all honesty. I feel like the reason they did it for this is because we didn't get the original. So it kind of deserved a bit of a treatment. And also I think that Secret of Mana performs quite well for what it is, but 3 really struggles.
Mick, I know you aren't some dumb little kid anymore. Come on, help me get to
See, this is what I mean by the text lets Charlotte down. There's absolutely no reason for the text not to just be normal.
But there are monsters in Cascade Cavern.
That you don't need to know through text that she has a speech impediment.
Plus, you don't know magic like the grown-ups.
Or at least it doesn't need to be so incredible. Or so incredibly, like, overdone. There are times when there is no need for the W where it actually happens. Like years.
basically an adult.
15 years. She doesn't say years. She says years.
That's all. Got it?
Small. Yeah, it's like the W, this is where she gets let down. It's not her voice, it's the text.
Fine.
Not the script, the text.
Meet me outside on the 2nd floor balcony tonight. I know a secret that might help.
Nothing what to do. Let's take a nap.
It's really cool. Like when the game gets going and the combat starts happening, hell yeah. The team that made this remake, I actually don't know the exact dev team name.
Oh, good. It's nighttime.
But they also did the Romancing Saga 2 remake, and it's one of my playthroughs. Yeah, Reese, Duran, Charlotte. Actually, I'll do it from the bottom up. Yeah, 12. I'll do it on these 3. Is it Zine? I thought they did other things. Maybe I'm just misremembering.
Hey, Charlotte, over here. Now stand back. It was hard for me to sneak this away.
Pretty much.
Everyone noticing when
It
I
will be. We will see when we get the full information, which is coming out not tomorrow, the day after, Wednesday.
jump really far. Just don't ask where I took it from, okay?
Okay.
How's it going there,
great.
Somnus?
So, how exactly is this?
Yeah, it's capped at 30 frames. The only thing that's kind of weird with this game is that there are different tricks and like glitches you can do, which is frame rate dependent. The same thing is true of Visions, to be honest. Visions also has frame rate dependent tricks and glitches. Cheers, Somnus. Whee!
Oh no! I think my aim was off. Not my fault.
Oh, they made Paranormal Sight. Yeah. They're a good team. I think the thing is, what they've shown with the remakes, though, is that they adhere to the source material incredibly well, whilst iterating upon the mechanics in a really solid, really solid way.
What? A little girl.
It is absolutely amazing,
Now what?
Huxley. I don't know. I haven't decided how I want to go about it yet. The last time I played this game on stream, I did do a whole like. I normally do the thing, right? When I played SD3, the incentives were pick my classes.
You okay?
But the thing is the dark classes are quite popular. So whenever I do that, I genuinely get a bunch of people picking my class. So
I'll go. You stay. It's night, so sleep.
I don't know.
Okay?
I was thinking about doing like spot incentives, like I'll just be like, right, if someone wants to pick a class, you know, but I don't know. A nice Pewson.
But I've wasted enough time. Gotta find Heath.
Also, the music, the musical part of this remake is insanely good as well. It's really weird seeing Charlotte's storyline because she's not as good in the original game. So I very rarely played her to know what the beginning of her storyline is. I always forget that it's very different from the rest who go to Jad and then go to Astoria in their own way, you know?
Oh, Heath.
I might just go dark with Charlotte because then I get Jambonk. And also an aura debuff.
This is a piece of cake. Leave it to me.
What it is, right, about this is the ability that they've done to kind of literally recreate the map almost, not identically, but like kind of recreate the map in 3D very, very, very well. And kind of keep the overall, like, if you've played this game before, you generally know the directions you want to go in because it feels the same. Yeah, it's crazy good. The abilities in this game, things like broken lines and shit, make him very good.
I could ask the same of you. What business could Ferolian guards possibly have in this place?
Booney?
This human's a
Hi,
priest from
Dad.
Wendell. We can't let him go now that he's seen us. It could jeopardize our beast.
Well, thank you. Fucking hell. That's very lovely.
Invasion?
He's using a Star Ocean mug as well. That's why I love you.
What's with this kid?
Nice nose, bro.
What's with you? Ow! 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 Let me go, you big old...
Charlotte! Leave the child alone!
Get bodied, beastmen.
Don't worry, Charlotte. I took care of it. What are you doing here?
Oh, Heath. You left, and...
Shh! Something is coming.
No! No! Make it stop!
Watch out!
Heath!
Wow! Didn't realize that holy bolt would work so well. I suppose it is a powerful spell after all. Ooh, looks like I hooked a whopper.
No! Oh no! What did you do to Heath?
Whoa! Slapping a child.
Child, run if you know what's good for you.
No! Heath! He's gone. Heath,
You're not allowed chocolate, Judy. You'll die.
back!
Heath was whisked away by the mysterious man as the Beastmen began to attack the city of Jad. Alone and frightened, Charlotte heard a noise nearby.
Trying to grab her, but she's gonna run away. Thank you. Get free dog. Hello, gorgeous. Hello, gorgeous. Mwah. You're very cute. Her name is Junie, and she's a Dachshund crossed with a Jack Russell.
I'm a fucking nightmare is what I am. I'll mess you up.
I'm sure you will, Junie. Okay, I have to keep playing now. The story's over. Head to Cascade Cavern. Ha ha! Yes, a low-strung, calm dog that never has excess energy. That is what sums up a Dachshund crossed with a Jack Russell Terrier. Yo, what's this? Is that a mush boom? It's a mush boom! There's not much room for you and me here, mush boom. Bosh. Oh, look how cute she is. This is great as well to have this camera angle show up. Because this is obviously like very reminiscent of the original game, right? Pretty sick.
Oh, wait. Now we can't get home. Maybe there's another way around. Oh, I miss Heath.
I'm pretty sure that's what it sounds like roughly. I think my partner started playing Trials with Angela actually. Yeah, she just nodded. What are you doing, Boone? I'm rolling around. Rabbi Adornment. Experience earned plus.
I'm fucking crazy. You can't stop me.
So basically, the easiest way to describe this game is it kind of became a bit of an East-like. You know? It's the easiest way to describe it. Where am I going? Gone completely the wrong way. Need to go back to Astoria. That's the only time playing as Angela as the main character, or at least rolling around as Angela is the only time I will accept the phrase "I'm feeling EP," because she's literally going "eep" whenever she rolls. Hello.
A strange light was floating over the lake. Maybe it'll appear tonight.
Sorry to hear that, Les. Last May, dang. She's almost 3, is young Junie. She is, she's a Star Wars baby. She was born on May the 4th. She's a nightmare, but we love her very much. She's got a lot of energy, and she's very good. The thing we're finding generally is that when going for walks and stuff, she will be easily distracted and hard to get back in focus. She does listen to us when she's not distracted, but as soon as there's like a very clear enough distraction, she's gone. Her recall is solid. It's not perfect, you know. Her recall is shit, do you think? I think it's okay. Do you think so? I think she listens to us.
Huh?
Fair. Staffy Cross. 16, dang. It's good innings. It's a good innings.
It's flashing.
Yeah, she's not a puppy anymore, but she's definitely still got. Well, I mean, because I remember originally, I think my partner said that when dogs turn 2, they tend to calm down, and then when she turned 2, she didn't calm down, and then it was apparently that she'll calm down at 3. So every year we're hoping she gets a little calmer. She's fine, but no, she's not fine. No, she's a nutcase. No, she's great. I've never owned a dog before, so this is a very big learning curve for me, figuring out how to be a dog dad. So rather than, if you remember the original game, you just get your stats and you could choose your stats. You still get that. You can still choose a stat, but they gave you, rather than choosing a stat for, like, just getting that stat, you always gain your overall stats, but there is, so every character has their stats, and they will always gain this, or gain whatever they need to gain per level up. But then training was what kind of kept the old leveling style of stat selection going, where you can choose strength. There's no dexterity, so you can choose strength, stamina, intelligence, spirit, and luck. And essentially, rather than getting stats involved, you get bonuses. So I now have, when I get Lumina, I will then have Healing Light. I also get MP +5 for 2. And the more you invest into a thing, the more like abilities you get. So Mighty, what's really cool here is that when you get these, you can basically see. So Mighty is a skill. So you can also equip skills here, abilities down here that you can equip, and they come from this, where what you get is Mighty if you get 2 points in, which increases your power attack by 5%. Sturdy increases your attack when you're above a certain amount. So all of this kind of system is really, really cool for maintaining the original game's design philosophy, whilst also going in its own direction. This is what I mean when I say that Zine, as devs specifically of remakes in Trials and then RS2, how they're completely faithful to the source material whilst iterating upon it. And it's really, really, really cool. It's just cool, you know? I mean, I genuinely think it's probably one of the best remakes out there. I can't think of a remake of a game that I'm like, genuinely, this is unreal good. Of this level. I mean, I've played some amazing remakes or like remasters, you know. But I think this is definitely the best I've played. I mean, I think that the SMRPG remake, I'm not, okay, so obviously you know I'm not a massive fan of Super Mario RPG. So I have my reservations about the game from that standpoint. If I was to look at it as critically or as objectively as I can as a remake, it is a good remake. And I think I enjoyed it a lot more when I played the remake. There's a lot of cool quality of life. It generally looks very, very nice. I do think it didn't change much. Or like, it very much felt like playing the original game, just a better looking version of it. Whereas I feel like something like this, changed enough that was within the design philosophy, if you know what I mean. I don't think that SMRPG kind of like iterated upon it. The remake didn't iterate upon itself well enough. Like, it's a really solid remake. Like this is Secret of Mana HD and Final Fantasy Adventures of Mana. Those two are similar to what I think SMRPG is personally, in terms of the way a remake goes. A really, really good, solid, faithful one-to-one upgrade, rather than a remake in a new vision that completely is faithful to the source material, right? So I'd say that, yeah, SMRPG is more like The Secret of Mana HD and Adventures of Mana. Good, a really good remake, but not the same approach.
My name's Shawit. So you can call me Shawit. Your light was so white, I woke up. I see. I have no other option. Suppose you'll do.
Yeah, it's very hard to play the original. I play it because I love the game, but it is a slow stop-start experience. I always complain about it every time I play it.
I need you to take me to the Priest of Light in Wendell.
Just I hate casting. Casting in the original game is arse because the game always stops. So I don't really like playing as Angela or having any of the casters, apart from healing, you know, because that's kind of a thing.
Was that Astoria? What happened? Oh, we need to get going. Let me rest in
Oh yeah, this is the thing with SD3 is that, like, aesthetically it is a fucking brilliant video game. It is so good looking and so good sounding. Everything about it in that regard is amazing. And the actual idea of it is really solid. It's the execution and the actual performance of the game that lets it down completely. It wasn't meant to be a SNES game. It's a shame that it was, I guess. Because if it played like Secret of Mana, like performed like Secret of Mana, it would be a much better game. In terms of just like smoothness. Very laggy, incredibly laggy game is SD3.
I'm trying to get home anyway. I see. I didn't realize you lived with His Eminence, the Priest of Light.
But again, my comments on SMRPG remake is not about the quality of it, but rather how I view the quality of the remake. You know, like what the remake brought to it. Yeah. Because I played through all of SMRPG on stream. I enjoyed playing the remake a lot more than I enjoyed the original. Yeah, it was really weird. People always are really confused when I kind of like say how I feel about it, because like they must see something different than I do. Because it's really weird. Like I really like pixel art, but there's something about the way SMRPG has like a kind of like they do. I'm pretty sure they use pre-rendered sprites similar to like Golden Sun and Donkey Kong Country, but there's something about it that looks so messy and muddy in the original. I think it might just be like the perspective or the stature of everything feeling quite squashed. Yeah. Which is why I enjoyed the original a lot more, because it was much clearer and I could really appreciate what was good about it.
This looks like the work of Beastmen. This is terrible! There is no time to waste. We have to get to the Priest of Light.
They tend to, yeah.
Wendell is in danger.
I mean, I guess it depends on the strength of the thing, because like I do think that like I think that Golden Sun battle sprites, they're all pre-rendered, fucking awesome. The overworld sprites can be a bit muddy, especially when it's zoomed out and it's a little bit on the world map, for example. It can look a bit weird. But like the battle sprites in Golden Sun look fantastic. And I'd say that even like in Donkey Kong Country, DK and Diddy look pretty damn good, you know. But because they're moving a lot more, there's a lot more of the colors changing and shifting, which kind of like creates a bit of weirdness. It is like visually a bit messy when you're seeing it for the first time, I guess.
Fairy can break the barrier. Oh, light in the forest. You are.
I find Kevin tricky to listen to sometimes. But
I need to go there.
But that's the nature of the character, you know. Let's not experience his flashback, or should we experience his flashback? I think we should. I think we should. Because, like, I'm doing the arc stories. And I'm focusing on the arc story stuff. But also can't be asked. Can't be asked.
Lost my friend, Carl. Carl.
But you get the overall story about what happened to him. Either way, or you just play it. You know.
But we had each other, best friends. We were
the opposite party to your common one. My common one is Reese Duran Charlotte. That's just it's the ultimate combo.
I don't know. Don't know what
Debuffs out the arsehole, saber magic, and healing.
I heard him. Carl didn't make it. Transformed, because I'm a beast man. But I'm not with the beast men invading Jad. Not them. I'm half human too. And Carl made me happy. He cared, so I cared. We were friends. Was a trap. Carl didn't mean it. The king did it.
Yeah, this is the thing. I was just saying, casting in the original game is atrocious. Because casters don't deal any damage at all because of like the way that damage works in that game. That there's like a damage threshold you need to hit, and money is so scarce that you cannot afford to buy weapons for everyone. The only way to really make casters deal damage is to get their drop from like a weapon seed or an equipment seed. So Charlotte and Angela just, and even when you're trying to use spells from Hawkeye, because he hits twice. So he gets his abilities quickly, but he deals very little damage because he hits twice. So he actually Hawkeye can very easily fall under the threshold and just deal minimal damage. Not one, but everyone else will be dealing like 70, 80, 100, and he'll be dealing like 5 to 15. But yeah, but Angela and Charlotte in particular are completely useless in the original unless you want to invest a lot in magic. But doing that means you have to just wait and watch and be lagged out by the game.
There, you should be fine now.
But in this game, casting is casting is quite literally magic. May I introduce you to the two words that I love the most in this game? Ancient Curse. When we were in the earlier days of rooting this game as well, someone was like, "Have you seen Ancient Curse?" Because I think Dark Glitch, it's not faster than Kevin, of course it's not. But like, have you seen Ancient Curse? Because we 3-shot the Dark Glitch with Ancient Curse, and like, oh, did you?
My father. I can't fight. Menace. Defeated.
They also made it quicker for Kevin to transform rather than being like, he just kind of goes, bing, straight away. You can also do spins in the air. What is it, Junie?
I want attention. More than you're giving me.
Huh? It's 20 to 6. You got 20 minutes to wait.
I'm hungry now.
Okay. Batmo.
One down. No more enemies. Not until next time. Take down the enemy.
You do see it a little bit, don't you? I seem to recall seeing it. Why are you coughing? What happened to you this time?
I'm having a bad one, Dad. I'm having a real one.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Thank you. Hurry, let's move.
Can't be asked to kill those guys. Don't need to. Run, Kevin! Calm down, it's okay. Yeah, imagine playing as Kevin. What a loser. I'm not a big fan of Kevin. Like, I genuinely didn't do the speed run proper because, like, I did run to the game. I haven't submitted to the boards ever. Like, I have like a 4-hour time or something, or a 3:50 time. The run's like 2 hours long. You know, if you use Kevin, because there's a lot of like just breaking things anyway. But then Kevin, when you're doing the bosses, is, well, you can break things specifically with Kevin by doing his like dash attack at slopes. You kind of like just jump in the air, and you can kind of get like a really powerful. In this version of the game, after you do, when you go to the Mana Holy Land for the first time, and then you kind of go into the Benevodon section, you do like a little mini dungeon for your arc, and in that arc dungeon, before you get to the Benevodons, you actually get a new weapon now. There's like a weapon for the main character. They get an early weapon, and at the beginning of the game with Kevin, you can get to that weapon. So, fucking yeah. So, break stuff.
Well, lots of wares to browse.
Nice.
Come again.
That's the thing. Like, I do like glitches, and I do like glitching games, and I have done runs with glitches. But there's a certain thing with 3D game glitches that I sometimes struggle with, depending on the kind of glitch. Like, I did Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? I did runs of that, and there are some really cool out of bound glitches, but they're not horribly broken, disgusting. They're really cool, interesting glitches that are kind of like you can clip through a couple of walls, but there's like, you don't like break the way the game looks. But when you kind of completely just smash away out of bounds and like the map just gets like really, really fucky, it's really awkward and really weird to like look at the game, and it just makes me feel weird in a weird, and that's the only way I can think about it. I just feel weird looking at 3D games that have that kind of like out of bounds nonsense.
It's far too late for you to be out and about. Please, get back.
You know when you're like completely removed from the map and you can see it from really far away, but then you can run around things? Like, it's just it's awkward and weird. It's not. I don't hate people who do it. I don't hate the games have it. It's just that I just don't want to run it because it makes me feel weird playing it. The Xenoblade Chronicles 2 ones are really like small, and they actually just kind of you don't completely remove entire swathes of game. They are there to speed up small dungeons or small parts of dungeons, and I think that's cool. Like bypassing the door in the world tree by jumping through it, cool. The factory where you kind of like just go straight to the boss rather than doing the factory section. Like you don't skip 3/4 of the game doing it, you know. But you skip like that little small bit.
Charlotte.
3D games are just more. They're more likely to have that as well, though, aren't they? Because like 3D games are just knackered in terms of how much harder it is to make sure that every scene works.
What happened?
Some beastman came and hurt him, and then a strange man came and took him. He used magic, like poof, and
I don't understand.
I like momentum-based glitching. That's also pretty cool. Like Metro Prime has that, where you can do like massive like sideways jumps, right? It's pretty cool.
Priest. Carl.
That's exactly how I feel, Lethalin. Like my speed games, I like to feel like I'm still playing the game, which is also why I don't like RNG manipulation, because I feel like I'm not playing the game. I feel like I'm like. I mean, I know the clues in the name, but like when you're manipulating the game to do what you want it to do, it's not fighting back. And I like when games fight back, because I like being able to overcome the trials the game puts at me. You know.
Soul who is no longer with us. That is why the gift is so precious. But death is simply how new life begins. Though Carl cannot return to his previous life, his soul will live on in your heart. Do you understand?
But Carl, please.
But Carl.
Keep the memory of him alive in your heart, young one. And someday Carl may be reborn into your life again. Do not give up hope.
No! This is the king's fault. Won't forgive him for what he did to Carl.
Wait! I have something to say. Your Eminence, please listen. I have come from the Sanctuary of Mana to tell you that the Mana Tree is withering.
Mana!
Why do you call it Secret of Mana and not Secret of Mana? You don't call it Secret. You don't call the Saga series Saga, do you? Romancing Saga. No, it's Romancing Saga, isn't it? So why wouldn't it be Mana?
What's a benevolent of a dom?
Charlotte, this is
Glitch Hunter Curse. I mean, yeah. I think 2D OOB is fine for me. I guess it depends.
This means that you and you alone can retrieve.
Have I played Dark Cloud? De Bear's Shit in the Woods? I have played Dark Cloud, and I've played Dark Chronicle and Rogue Galaxy. Although Dark Cloud is my favourite of those two games, I prefer Cloud to Chronicle.
I'm sorry, but the mana in the world's so depleted. A fairy can't leave the sanctuary for long without a host. If I hadn't found you, he wouldn't have made it. What's going on, Fairy?
It's a very good game.
I hate it when you leave me out of the loop. Just use Grandpa as your host instead, then.
Good point, well made, Charlotte.
I were able to bear your burden. However,
No, Dark Cloud's very solid. Dungeon crawling RPG with really cool town building like puzzle thing on the side, which is really fun. Quite simplistic as well. Like Dark Chronicle's really good, but I think it complicates itself a bit too much.
Your Eminence, please allow Charlotte to follow her destiny.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I played it like maybe a couple years ago. I played it again a couple years ago. And it took me about 16 hours to get through it. I think maybe 20. It's not the longest game if you know what you're doing. So first play might be a bit longer. like 30 hours. But again, don't throw it in the queue when you've already got, or don't shove it in the middle of the queue when you've got too much going on.
Decide for me. I don't want to go. Charlotte, don't you want to save Heath?
So Dark Chronicle is Dark Cloud 2. It's called Dark Chronicle everywhere but NA. So Dark Chronicle, as I say, it's really good. I think it's much better than the first in many aspects, but it overcomplicates itself. It overcomplicates its own formula a little bit too much.
The Sword of Mana is the embodiment of the ancient power of mana, guiding force of spirits. It is an alternate form of the golden wand used to create the world itself. The one who
Look at that tree. She's such a smoke show, dude.
awesome power.
10 out of 10.
The sword lies in the roots of the mana tree, waiting. Before the mana tree withers completely, you must reclaim the sword and awaken the goddess of mana.
So when it comes to cutscene stuff, as I said, I'm going to watch the majority of the arc-specific stuff. I'll probably watch a bunch of the regular stuff as well, but I'll also skip the regular stuff on the multiplays.
The more the mana tree withers, the stronger the villain who stole Heath becomes. You need to save him now. Why did you say so in the first place? Let's go save Heath. Where is the sanctuary of mana? I am so sorry, but with mana so depleted, I don't have enough power to open the portal to the sanctuary.
Yeah, that's a good track.
By myself.
Throughout the world are 8 points of mana energy, mana stones, sealing away.
I don't know where I should put Ramco when I play Visions. Where are you going to stay?
If you activate
Stand on my
the
mic
mana
stand.
stones, the portal connecting our world to the sanctuary of mana should appear. Through that portal is the sanctuary. However, you should know that the energy inside the 8 mana stones was sealed on purpose as the mana goddess began her slumber.
So, what do I do?
In ages past, there once was an ancient spell used to control the energy from the mana stones. However, countries refused to allow each other any control of the spell and use of the mana stones. The survivors cursed the magic to avoid future tragedy and forbade anyone from using it. There is no longer anyone alive who knows how to work this cursed spell.
Oh. There may be one way.
It will. Hawkeye is a baby
Powers of the elemental
in the game,
spheres
so it's about
reside
20
in
years.
stones instead.
Splendid! This is a relief. If you wish to find a mana stone, I've heard many say that the Light Take Fairy. With what remains of her power, she can help you find Lumina in the cavern.
Fairy, I go with you.
Of course. Come with us, and I'm sure the goddess of mana will find a way to bring Carl back once she reawakens.
You're a sucker for cutscenes. Cutscenes are fun.
All right, I'm in.
A lot of people do connect to the stories in games. The thing that makes me come back to a game will always be the gameplay, you know, because like the story you can experience once and you can experience it again under different circumstances than either, you know, from a place of knowledge. And yeah, I will always like stories. But yeah, I will come back to the gameplay every time.
Well,
welcome.
FF16 was a lot of cutscenage. Very good game though, really enjoyable. It's a very story-heavy game, which is just that's CS3 though, isn't it? That's how it goes when you're Creative Studio 3. Just be goated. 12's through the most. I mean, 12's got a great story. 12 in general is a fantastic video game. You shouldn't ever feel bad about enjoying Peak. I'd probably say that 16's story is my favourite out of the main line. I'm not going to put 14 into that because 14 has the luxury of being like 6 billion games in one.
Wait, stop! There's mana power coming from the waterfall. This one is so annoying.
We should. I know that there's no like actual multiplayer in this particular mana game, but I would love to try like a scuffed multiplayer playthrough where I sit down on the couch and basically every time you change a character, throw the controller to someone else. You'd have to call out who you're changing to, you know. Gary, I'm coming to you. I'm afraid ESA is off the table for me this year.
Oh, right. I forgot you can't fly. I think I can use the residual mana power in the waterfall to get you over there. Let's give it a try.
You can do that though. That was a thing, wasn't it? Like in certain Final Fantasy, I think Final Fantasy 9 had it, where you could like choose a, you could choose characters to be controlled by controller 1 or 2, and you basically every time their turn came up, you could play as your character. It's a bit more controlled in a turn-based environment for sure. That's a butt bump. Oh, by the way, if you liked action RPGs where your teammates get hit by every single AOE in the game, then you're gonna love this game, because there's one thing my teammates love doing, and that's running into big glowing red segments of floor. Let's go get the armor. Might as well. Full Metal Haga. He is such a fucking bro.
I almost got crushed. I don't like this elemental. No, this isn't the elemental we're looking for. It's a giant monster. So why do I feel mana power coming off of it?
Huh? But that makes no sense.
I guess you gotta take care of this.
Kevin? What the fuck, bro? Look at that damage.
Looks like a crab. Ooh, tastes good, maybe.
Okay. This is a hard mode. Hashtag Kevin.
What is that?
Hello.
Hello.
That'd be me. Nice to meet ya. A pleasure. And thanks for releasing me from the belly of that Full Metal meanie. Am I right?
Am I right?
Who knows what would have happened if you hadn't come?
Yeah, we get it, Kevin. You're huge.
Just like Barry,
Oh, sorry.
Mina, where is the Lightstone?
it's straight up from here, deep within the old ruins. But you can't exactly get there from here. Oh, no. It's safe, though. For now, at least. We gotta get the rest of the elementals on board and open the portal to the sanctuary.
Lumina's gone through a lot of design changes.
Huh?
Not just name from Lumina to Wisp, but...
Huh. Was that hole here before? I'm on the job.
On it.
I'm on the job.
There we go. Set shortcut. There we go. Well, I couldn't remember how the fuck to do that. Now I do! Kevin's that guy who doesn't hold back when he plays Street Fighter with his friends. Yeah. He's the ultimate Fox-only Final Destination, bro. Did you see that? I was great. Bodied by Ferolia! Ludgar.
What do you think you're doing?
Thanks for taking down the cavern barrier. Saved us some trouble. Now, nothing's stopping us from invading Wendell. Let's get going.
Ludgar, you bastard. Nice chest hair, bro. He's got his own unique hairstyle on his chest. The rest all have like generic chest hair.
Oh, what do I do?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So I've got to read this message. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the mana tree continues to wither. A hero must be found to take the sword of mana and awaken our goddess. Then, let us ask the priest of light for guidance. We must not delay any longer. Let's go! I cannot continue. What do you mean? We're so close! We can do this! I can't make it to the other realm.
Look at all the other fairies dying. Unreal.
I leave the rest of it to you. Please, hurry. We cannot continue either. Please go on without us. Find our hero and save the mana tree.
Well, when mana power wanes, so too do they, you know. Survival of the fairest. Big clap. Amazing. Well done. I'm going to press X and it's going to skip forward to the next line, so I might skip a little bit of animation maybe. Nice clown shoes, Charlotte.
What happened? Hey! Somebody let me out of here!
No need to shout. Save your breath.
Whoa! Who are you? And where are we?
I'm the most attractive male in the cast.
Finally awake. You okay? Looks like the Beastmen really did a number on you when they brought you back here to Chad's stronghold. Same here, unfortunately. Give me a moment, and I think I can get us all out. Now that the guards are gone, we've got a chance.
They're just 80s leg warmers, that's all.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Now this guy's got some chest hair. Let's go. And ankle hair. He's got a surprisingly large amount of ankle hair.
Did you even notice the door's unlocked? What a useless guard.
What? Oh, you're right. But how?
Oh, it's simple. Come over here and take a look. Keep staring at that spot. Good. There, that's done. Come on, you really thought a lock like that was gonna stop a professional thief?
No! I've been tricked.
You have.
Sorry for the wait. Let's get out of here.
Got 'em. GG's. Bamboozled.
Come on, let's get out of this town. While the beastmen are attacking Wendell, their forces are spread thin. We can catch that boat before it sets sail. I heard the townsfolk mention it before I got caught. You don't look so good. Offer a prayer to that mana statue and you'll be healed completely. Hurry before someone comes.
He's got a smirk on him, and the ladies went wild. And some of the men too.
Okay, leave it to me.
Junie might go a bit nuts if she hears that, actually. The howlers howling. If my dog comes running into the room, just being like, oh, sorry, Junie. Okay, so this attack here, that little dash attack, if you do that at certain angles, like a certain angled thing in front of you, you will just ping straight up into the air. It allows you to skip loads of shit in the game and go out of bounds. I tried so hard to deal damage with Hawkeye, and then Kevin just runs up and just negates every bit of work I did. Haven't picked him yet. Haven't picked the classes yet. You got this, Hawkeye. Do it. Oh no, never mind. You generally level up faster in this game than you do in the original, obviously. So I think you can normally get it by Harsipity. if your cookie usage is accurate. Not that I remember where all of the cookies are in this game. But yeah, I will generally pick my own classes, I guess, unless people want to put it as frankly as possible, because obviously this is an event raising money. If people want to throw a $5 at me and choose a class, then crack on.
We have to get to Maya and find the rest of the elementals.
Hmm? What is that?
Aw, are you scared of little old Fairy? Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Fairy needs to find the Mana Stones so she can talk to the elementals and get help to open the portal to the sanctuary again.
I see. Then you must be the one the Priest of Light mentioned. I was looking for the people traveling with Fairy when I was caught by the beastmen.
I want to bring my friend Carl back to life. You want to bring someone back?
Moonstone, yeah, I mean, if you're kind of stringent in your kills, you can get it by either the water or firestone. I normally got it by fire. I did water first because it was closer.
Don't spread this around, but I'm with the noble Navarlan thieves. Hmm? Or at least I was when we could call ourselves noble.
Heart emoji.
Agents were never supposed to steal from the needy, only from corrupt businessmen that take advantage of the people. That was the creed we lived by. But a woman named Isabella appeared and manipulated our leader, Flamecon, into giving her power. Then she killed Eagle, my best friend. On top of that, she got to his sister Jessica too. She was given the choker of death. And now, I can't take out Isabella without risking Jessica's life. That's why
Yes, yeah. The most corrupt people sleep fully clothed.
and find our way to get that cursed choker off of Jessica. Fairy, answer me this. If I go with you, I can save Jessica?
Of course. The goddess of mana should be able to undo.
I did I do light? Yeah, I did double light for the entire party in my SD3 playthrough. So I did do, was it Rogue? Or was that, no, not Rogue. Wanderer, Nomad. Wanderer or Nomad. But I think it was called Nomad in one of them and Wanderer in the other. I think in the fan translation it was Nomad, but I think it's Wanderer officially. Yeah, he is a lot better, yeah. Yeah. Trials is generally how I refer to this one as well, don't worry. Bon voyage!
Yes, hello. I am Bon Voyage, and you are? Oh, never mind. It hardly matters. You simply must see my invention. Wait for me in the
Dark light, yeah. I think you actually did select Dark light. I think you put a bit of extra money in your pick for that, didn't you? Leth. I can definitely do that for you when I do get round to Archfiend Arc. How about that? I'm definitely gonna go light. I'll go light dark.
You wanna know what this is, right?
Right? Should I go light dark? Let me. I have my list somewhere that has all of the information about the classes. Somewhere. That's my Visions of Mana page. Where's my Trials of Mana page? Trials of Mana page, there it is. Hawkeye. Rogue is light dark. Nomad is light light. Light dark is, well, you got strength plus, super trap, defense help, toxic trap, trap CS boost. Trap. He's a bit shit, isn't he? Change form and sleep flower. Trap damage. So, funnily enough, I always go Dragon Knight. I'm not really a big fan of Fenrir Knight. Dragon Knight for Reese. Dance of Roses, which is what we have on Nomad. Ranger. I don't know. I'm always a bit up and down with Hawkeye as a character. Like I always.
With my new deluxe super cannon, you can reach it in one blast. It's the latest.
But you don't have any gunpowder, though, do you? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what it is about Hawkeye and why I struggle with him.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Yeah, I'm not massively.
Good choice. Looks useful.
I think the thing is, I'm not massively like trap focused, so yeah, I don't know.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Use this.
Oh, good choice.
Nice.
Oh, good choice. I have an eye for good choice. Looks useful. Oh, good choice.
Come again.
We all escaped Jack, but I heard rumors before we left that the Priest of Light risked his life to put a barrier around Wendell to repel the... It made his eminence fall so... They say a young priest named Heath is the only one in Wendell who can cure the deadly sickness.
What? No, Grandpa. This is bad. I have to go back.
No, Charlotte. Can't go back to Jad. We get the Sword of Mana and find Heath. Then we can save your grandpa. Best plan to save everyone.
Grandpa.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, what do we got here? I'm gonna have a look at interception, damage down, stand ground, spirit, arrow range, spikes. It's all on luck, though, isn't it? We can skip little cactus, I think. There's a little cactus around. We're not going to be interacting with him much. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can't utilize a spell, you can't actually utilize his whole thing. Which makes Reese a better debuffer. And the thing is, like, buffs can be, you don't really need. This is a thing that's kind of similar to like my Kana feeling in Shining Force 2. Kana obviously has all of like, she has boost, but boost can be done with boost can be used with with the protect ring. Buffs can be itemized. Debuffs are harder to itemize. So you don't really need a buffer. It's easier to do it with, you know, with Reese. It's cheaper, but you can just buff people with items. So light Reese almost feels like not a waste, but and not really redundant. But it just feels like they're going dark is the better option.
Until next time.
Yeah, he can cover some roles and some bases if need be. Goodbye, little cactus. I wonder where they got the idea for Mr. S being a collectible in RS2. Also, hello, Aaron. I saw you earlier. I didn't say hi because I'm a bastard. I did it on purpose. I'm sorry, Reese.
Ginny! Hello. Hello, gorgeous.
Do 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 do. So earlier, I can't remember who mentioned it. I'm sorry, but I did see it get mentioned that a nerf in this game was that there were no counterattacks on skills, and that was considered a bad thing. What are you talking about? The counterattacks are the most annoying thing in the original game. Sure, it's a balance because if you have a really powerful skill, you're de-incentivized to use it by getting countered. But when everything in the game does it, nah, bro, calm down. They changed this to a gold statue. The thing is as well, like, it's not so bad if you're very adept at attack cancelling in SD3, but if you're not adept at attack cancelling, you have to just do it in the normal way. Oh boy. That's a lot. Please, can you just stop throwing them for 1 second? Never mind. I forgot how like heavy armored the fucking goblins are, man. gonna go back and heal because fuck that. Yeah, I forgot that Ludgard did that specifically. So whenever I remembered that there was counters on a boss, the bosses went so much easier.
Who goes there? Valsanan spies, I bet. You think you can walk away from us unscathed? Never!
The scary lady looks angry.
Oh, what do you mean?
Whoa, that sounds like an overreaction.
Silence you. You are all enemies of the kingdom. Hey, bring out those magic devices. We'll take this. Huh?
It's time for some robot boys.
What do we do? Let's just get rid of them.
Hawkeye's dead.
Let's get rid of that last one.
Careful now, don't die. Whew, 3,000 experience.
Everyone, retreat!
Retreat!
That was too close. Now how are we gonna get?
Correct, Jawarian. Correct. Oh, it always happens. Like, I generally will just accept the fact that my characters are going to die in boss fights and just leave them on the floor. It's just how it goes.
There's gotta be another way to get to Valsena.
Not like Reese.
The bridge is down. Oh, I see.
Did you rename it?
Oh, never mind that.
You need to come into my back garden and lickety split.
Isn't she a beauty? This is the revolutionary ultra-fabulous turbo cannon, number or two. Oh. I've got too much work left on my next invention to get it myself. You'll be fine.
I think I skipped a line there. He mentioned that he should have mentioned that he has no dynamite.
Where?
What a bother.
Let's ask someone in town. Why am I doing this jump? Because it's fun to do. I think you only need to speak to someone in particular. It's like this one here. Hawkeye talking to the ladies, classic. There's it.
Wow. So dwarves live in Stone's Foot Gap? How come?
Okay, leave it to me.
So weak. Could have won alone.
Too bad.
This is the thing with this game as well. Like in a lot of games out there, I don't really change my character all that often. I mean, I do, and I generally will play with every single character in a game in any given playthrough. But I tend to like stay on one for like a long time. But in this game, I find I can just swap at whim and just always have fun. I generally play with all the characters all the time. I also need to take off your rabbi adornment, I think, because you're much higher level than the others. Or much higher experience value.
That was the last of them. Don't get too comfortable, though.
Dangerous.
That was the last of them.
Right, it is 8. Well, it's 6:30. I've been streaming for 8 hours. We've completed Secret of Mana HD. I'm going to call this here for the day. And continue this tomorrow? I think tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll do tomorrow. I took Saturday off, so I need to continue. April 1st, which is, you know, that day that everyone bangs on about. The one day where everyone's actually skeptical about what they read on the internet for a change. If everyone kind of put that kind of level of skepticism to every other day on the internet, then we would be a much better society. I'm not going to be mucking around because I'm not a memer. I don't have fun. I'm British, so I'm just going to play video games tomorrow and have fun. Right, go and watch Elmagus. He is playing Might and Magic 6 because he's continuing his Might and Magic thing. Because he's been Might and Magic is like a thing he does in December, but he's been like rolling on an event that kind of like with money earned or raised, he kind of does more of it. So he's currently doing Might and Magic 6. So go and watch Mikey on Might and Magic 6. Thank you so much indeed for watching today. I hope you had a good time. More Trials of Mana tomorrow. We'll be continuing with the Dark Lich playthrough, and then you know, hopefully I complete it tomorrow. I should complete it tomorrow. I want to essentially do one route a day because I can complete the game in a day. I mean, again, I can do it in like 4 or 5 hours. If I have an extra 3 for like mucking around and the odd cutscene here and there, then I should be fine. But yeah, go and watch Magus, and I'll see you again another time. Cheers very much indeed. Have a great evening. Thank you for the support today. We hit 1,500, so I will be learning Secret of Mana Original OG 1P1C category. If we hit 2,000, I will learn Seiken Densetsu 3, the original game of this. I will learn the 80% for that. I did start learning it many years ago, but I never actually finished. So I would go ahead and continue and finish learning it. Cool. Look after yourselves. Have a good evening, whatever you get up to. Enjoy your time over at Megasis. He's a good friend of mine. Very lovely streamer and good speedrunner, so you should definitely follow him when you do. Check him out. And we also stream our raid, so if you're curious about my FF14 raiding, he will be one of the streamers for it. I don't really stream it right now, but he enjoys it. So, okay. Until next time. Thank you very much. Stay classy. Take care. Bye bye. Cheers. Lol.